Or I guess we're waiting for the jail, aren't we? Or no? Okay. All right, good morning. This is the October 23rd calendar for Yelm Municipal Court. My name is Chris Coker. I'm the judge pro tem for today. Going to start calling the 8:15 calendar. I'll call folks in the courtroom. You've got 8:15? Why don't you come forward? What's your name? Okay, go ahead and have a seat. Scott Vincent Turner Jr., cause number 3A0220363 on for, looks like you're on a DUI SOC it was ended, but you still shows you a little bit under $1,000.
Yes, so.
Where are we at with that?
I recently, well, first of all, no excuses. I totally forgot about the fine for the last 2 years. But I just recently went into inpatient for alcohol abuse.
Okay.
And I just got out, so, well, not just got out, but at the beginning of September I got out, and so I was just catching up on all my finances. And so I was just hoping that I could at least get like a month extension for my PF and LA to kick back in, so that way I could pay the fine.
City's going to do a 6-month extension.
6 months?
6 months.
Okay, it doesn't look like there's been any new law violations.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
Yeah. All right, so Mr. Turner, we're gonna kick this matter 6 months. If you get it paid off sooner, okay, so the way that works is this. You're gonna be given a court date 6 months from today. And if you pay it off tomorrow, then that hearing will be stricken and it would be just administratively resolved, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you wouldn't have to come back, you'd be done with the city of Yelm. Or you can sit out here and kind of let it chew for 6 months, and I just got to get it done. Okay, so we give them a court date 6 months out, and then we'll go from there. And a good work, no criminal law violations. Hopefully the inpatient went well.
Yeah.
Good. Next court date is going to be April 23rd, 2026 at 8:15. All prior conditions will remain in effect. Your directive is to pay the $990.50 in full. If you pay that off early, this hearing can be stricken. Otherwise, we'll see you back here on the 23rd of April. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Give us 1 second, then you'll be able to get a copy of that order at the front window. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, and come on forward. And what's your name? With an M?
Yeah.
Menish, got it. All right, Selena Marie Menish. Appears to be a very old file. All right. All right, we are here on cause number 3A0634705. It's a DUI violation date of 2023. We're here for treatment compliance question marks. Where are we at with treatment on this, Ms. Menish?
I did my intake and I started treatment last week.
Okay, do we have any proof of that yet? Yeah, I remember you were here last time and that was an issue. What's been the holdup?
I've just been putting it off, but they did send out a letter stating that I did my intake and I started treatment.
Okay, what are they recommending for treatment?
It's a 2-year program.
But it's not a deferred, right?
It's deferred.
Oh, it is a deferred oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, and you've started that. How do you like it so far?
I think it's going good.
Okay.
It's a little challenging that I don't have a car, but I'm making it work.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, and hopefully it works out so you can avoid all these issues.
Yeah, it will work out.
Good. Okay. All right. What's the city's thoughts on this Menish?
Oh, the city appreciates that we're finally getting going on this and is willing to accept the time.
Sounds like she's in compliance, so she's in treatment.
Sorry, to complete her treatment.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So
normal review.
yeah.
Okay. I don't think we need a court date. She can just be administratively reviewed so long as she stays in treatment, right?
Okay.
So Ms. Menish, you're on a deferred prosecution. So a deferred prosecution by definition is a minimum of 5 years of probation, okay? Now, the minimum, I say that is because you're given 2 years to do, basically you have to do, a deferred prosecution is a 2-year treatment program. Once you're completed with the 2 years, then you have 3 years of monitoring after completion of the 2-year program. So that's why the minimum amount is 60 months. If you enter a deferred, start treatment the next day, then that finish the 2 years, and then you're 3 months or 3 years after that, then you're done in 60 months. Your dilemma is this, because of your delay, we don't start that 3-year monitoring until you're completed with treatment. That makes sense? So you're gonna be under the thumb of this court for a little bit longer, but so long as you don't have any new law violations and do the treatment, you're in good shape. You won't have to come back. Okay, so your case will be administratively reviewed periodically, and so long as there's no issues, you keep doing your treatment and go on with your life. If there's any issues, you'll be given a court date and ordered to come back in, and then we'll address it. Okay, any questions? All right, we'll give you, I don't even think, I'm not gonna give her a court date, so she doesn't need anything, does she? All right, don't need anything, so you are free to go, and make sure your treatment provider is continuing to send proof of treatment and your status to the court.
Okay.
Okay, all right, good luck. Anybody on Zoom? Well, why don't we start calling, why don't we just go through the ones that aren't here at 8:15? Okay, Cassandra Marie Anderson, cause number 4A0494794. It's a theft third, end of an SOC. Looks like she owes $250. Okay, so Cassandra Anderson, we will give the benefit of the bargain. She's had no new law violations, so city will go ahead and eat the 250. And was it to dismissal? Yeah, so we'll enter the dismissal. Do I need to sign a dismissal for that, or just done? Okay. All right, next matter is Naaupa Elisara compliance review, cause number 6Z0330369, end of SOC $250, but there is a new law violation allegation. Okay. Yeah, loaded pistol without a permit. Okay. All right, how much is warrant? $500, $1,000? I'll issue a warrant on Naapua Elisara, $1,000 cash or bond. Next matter is Nicole Kitchen, cause number 4A0398805. Oh, good. All right, well, then she can be, that matter be dismissed. That's fantastic. And then Emmanuel Mendoza, cause number 4A0447884. It's a DUI. Was supposed to have an assessment with a VIP and ADIS done by April 30th of 2025. Okay, 2,500 cash or bond on Mendoza. Let me check something on that. So we've got the DUI, and then they've had some substance. So, okay. All right, 2,500 cash or bond on Mendoza. Austin Sanchez. Cause number 4A0398017, DUI assessment victims impact panel. Okay, based on Austin Sanchez's non-appearance, $2,500 cash or bond. Ronald Sanchez, cause number 4A0049445, disorderly conduct, owes $150 for completion of an SOC. It's like there's been no new law violations. I don't,
Yeah, city will give, the bargaining looks down.
let's see. Okay. All right, go ahead and we'll move based on city's motion on Ronald Sanchez. We'll dismiss that case. And then last but not least, Yvonne Villegas, cause number 4A00954444, 4A0102761, DWS third, neg driving first degree. We have a monetary issue again, end of an SOC on each. Owes $100 on DWS third and $250 on the neg driving. I got a question on these things. For example, Miss Villegas, I don't know, I mean, obviously can the city dismiss and like send just the money to collections? I mean, it just seems like they're getting a pretty good deal, and I do appreciate.
Yeah, we probably bargain for it. It could probably be a term within the SOC. You know.
If you don't pay at the end, you'll be sent off to collections.
Yeah.
Maybe something to think about.
Yeah.
And then she's got looks like this person, Yvonne, has a warrant out of here.
Yeah, this one, the city's not gonna be dismissed.
Okay. What's the city want to do with it? $1,000 cash or bond?
I was thinking 500.
500 on each?
Yeah.
$500 on each cash or bond for $1,000 total. All right, we're back on the record. Do we have a Jay Crone on Zoom? Oh, okay. Or the attorney for defendant Thomas Gerard. Well. Well, on the Gerard case, is there gonna be objection from the city to continue?
No.
Yeah, okay, all right. Then I'll go ahead and sign that order. Okay. Next court date is gonna be November 20th at 9 a.m. Okay, and I've signed the Gerard order. Okay. Mr. Haverco, can you hear us in the jail?
Sure can, Your Honor. I will just ask Michelle Terry to step in.
Okay.
Michelle? It's a small space here. This is Michelle Carey, Your Honor.
Okay, hold on one second
Yes, sir.
for that file. Right, but here's my,
Oh, I think you might have 2 stars because of the story, but then the one is
so this is my other, that's Corby, this is that's that. Here's the ones that were brought in. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the file real quickly.
You bet.
Ms. Carey, what level of education was did you complete?
I got my GED.
Okay. Oh, got him. Thank you very much. Okay, are we back on? All right, this is cause number 1A03088754, City of Yelm versus Lisa Michelle Carey. Mr. Haverco is present in the jail. Ms. Carey is present in the jail as well. What are we doing with Ms. Carey's case today?
Well, if we haven't already on the arraignment issue, we would stipulate to probable cause. I think she may have missed her arraignment before because she was not feeling well and didn't actually make it to court, so things got set over. So I've reviewed with her what an arraignment is. We're also waiving that. She understands her rights, understands the charges. I prepared a statement of defendant on plea of guilty for her. I anticipate she's going to enter a straight plea to the charge. She's now been in custody for over a couple of weeks. City's recommendation is just going to be essentially time served, no fine, just time suspended, no criminal law violations.
Okay, all right, thank you. So Ms. Carey, I'm going to go over the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with you. Did you have enough time to read this or go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Yes,
And did Mr. Haverco read it to you? Did you read it to yourself or a little bit of both?
a little bit of both.
Okay, and theft third degree in our state is what's called a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in this plea form that is merely a recommendation. I don't necessarily have to follow that. I could sentence you up to the maximum, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Paragraph 11 contains a statement that says, on November 1st, 2021, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Tractor Supply. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to the plea of, as to your plea of, to the charge of theft third degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or any promises to cause you to enter the plea, and I'll accept your plea. Sentencing, or I'll hear from the city first.
Oh, Your Honor, city's just asking, sir.
All right, Mr. Haverko?
Yeah, just ask the court to follow it. Like I say, she's been in custody over 2 weeks. So yeah, she just wants to take care of this and you know, get going on this.
All right. Ms. Carey, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
I just want to apologize, made a mistake, and it's not gonna happen again.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Carey, I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. You said she has credit for about 10 days, Mr. Haverko?
Oh, it's more than that, Judge. She was last scheduled for arraignment, I believe, a couple weeks ago, and she wasn't feeling well.
And she was, okay, she was in jail at that time?
Yeah, so she was arrested prior to that, so she's at least 2 weeks.
All right, so I'll impose 364 days in jail. I'll suspend 350, give her credit for 14 days. Impose $5,000 fine. I'm going to suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. Miss Carey, you're not to go to the Tractor Supply. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you know, the other thing, I'm just looking at your record, Miss Carey. So you've got looks, and I don't know, this is updated as of a couple weeks ago. You have warrants out of the city of Lacey.
I took care of Lacey.
Okay, what about Puyallup?
No, I gotta go take care of that.
Okay, so what you're kind of seeing, I mean, you just did 2 weeks on a theft charge out of Yelm. If this behavior doesn't stop, you're going to be a cycle of doing jail time for various jurisdictions. And I'm not sure if that makes a lot of sense. I'm hoping it doesn't.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. Anything else on Miss Carey's matter?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Miss Carey. Good luck to you.
Thank you. I go today?
Yep. You're awesome.
Okay. Let's sign that order.
Is
Who we have?
TR Markle, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning, Ms. Markle. This is cause number 580886374. Matter is on for arraignment. Ms. Markle's present in custody with Mr. Haverko via Zoom. She's also got 580886375, a controlled substance knowing possession charges on for arraignment as well. What are we doing with Ms. Markle's?
Well, we're going to waive arraignment. I have discussed with her what an arraignment is, to be read the charges in open court. She understands the charges, also to be read her rights in open court, right to trial, right to an appeal, testify, not testify. So she understands her rights pursuant to an arraignment and her constitutional rights. She would like to waive those rights, and pursuant to that, I've reviewed with her a statement of defendant on plea of guilty, which I placed in O courts, and that's where she proposed that she enter a plea to the on the 374 case, the theft third degree charge, and also enter a plea on the 375 case, and then on the court's acceptance of that plea, then the city would move to dismiss count 2 paraphernalia on the 374 case. And I believe the city's recommendation would be time served and no financial obligations.
All right. And you are Tiara Markle?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Markle, what was the last level of education you completed?
10th.
Your GED or anything?
No.
Yeah. All right, I've been handed forward, or I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read through this document, or did you have Mr. Haverko read it, or both?
Both.
And do you feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco to fully go over this and understand everything and have him answer your questions?
Yes,
Okay, in this document, you have currently 3 charges. I understand one of them is recommending dismissal, but the 2 charges you're faced with, one is theft 3rd degree, the other is a controlled substance violation. The theft 3rd degree is a gross misdemeanor, means maximum penalties 364 days in jail with $5,000 fine. Controlled substance knowing possession is a little bit of a modification of that. It's 100 maximum penalty on that is 180 days with a $1,000 fine. Do you understand I could sentence you up to the maximum of on both of those cases? So regardless of what the agreement is?
I do.
Paragraph 11 states, on October 20th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. I also knowingly and unlawfully possessed a controlled substance. In this case, it was fentanyl. Is that your statement?
Yes,
So as to the charge of theft 3rd degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
guilty,
And as to the charge of possession, knowingly possession of a controlled substance, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
guilty.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily, no as many promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and I'll sign this statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Sentencing, Mr. Radfield?
Your Honor, the city's just asking for time certain. It's agreed.
Okay. Mr. Haverco?
Just asking the court to follow the city's recommendation, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Markle, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No,
Okay. So I'm looking at your criminal history. Most of your, looks like most of your cases are out of Pierce County. I think there's a Lake, there's a Lewis County. You have a warrant out of Lewis County. Are you aware of that?
yeah,
Okay. All right, Ms. Markle, I'm going to follow the recommendation in this case. So 364 days in jail, and I'll put them under the theft. So 364 days in jail, give you credit for 3 days. Follow the recommendation, and then the 180 will suspend all 180. Both those will be suspended for 12 months. Following conditions, no law violations, no going back to the Walmart. Ms. Markle, I want to make it really clear to you, if you get arrested in Yelm for theft again, you're going to do a lot more than 3 days. Do you understand that?
I do.
Okay. Not to go back to the Walmart. We'll make that part of the conditions, but there's also, I'm sure there's a trespass order from our friends at Walmart. Suspend all the jail time or suspend the fine amounts and law-abiding behavior, Ms. Markle. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay. All right, I'll sign the order. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, you know, just a couple of.
All right, what's your name?
Deanna Brass.
All right, good morning, Ms. Brass. This is cause number 580864569. On for arraignment, we have 1 count of theft 3rd, 1 count of criminal trespass 1st degree, and 1 count of a controlled substance knowing possession. Ms. Barrett is present, or Ms. Brass, I'm sorry, is present with Mr. Haverco in custody at the Nisqually jail. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing?
Since these folks were just placed in custody, I haven't had time to really discuss this case with her. So what we want to do in this case is just do the formal arraignment, talk about whether or not she wants court-appointed counsel, and then address conditions of release.
Okay. All right. Is Ms. Brass, are you stipulating a probable cause on her behalf?
Yes, would stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, and would ask the court to enter not guilty pleas on all 4.
Okay. So we're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, enter pleas of not guilty to each count. Conditions of release from the city. I'm looking at Ms. Brass's history. She's on she has a theft charge, guilty that she pled guilty to back in February from Yelm, had one in July. in Thurston County. Looks like it might have been dismissed. And now we're back.
Yes, Your Honor, also reviewing the same history. Ms. Brass doesn't seem to be able to stay out of trouble, and city's hesitant to allow her to be released on her. City would like to one issued to ensure Ms. Brass comes forward.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, request from the city is 5,000 cash or bond. What's your thoughts?
Well, when you look at her criminal history, there's on the one hand, there's a lot of cases there. Obviously it's 58 cases, but that includes also any civil matters. A lot of her priors are in the nature of infractions and driving. So if you look at her record in terms of similar or more relevant priors that are similar in nature to what she's charged with here today, yes, she does have the prior from Yelm in 2024. But as I say, if you really look at the record overall, scrutinizing it for theft related matters, it's not terrible in that sense. And so I did ask her, if she were released, does she have a place where she stays? She says she's would be staying with a friend by the name of Daryl Russell with an address of 16817 Railway Road in Yelm. She did give me a phone number. So, I'd like the court to consider taking her word on her promise that she would reappear. So I asked the court to release her on her own recognizance with just the admonition, obviously while she's released, no criminal law violations and, not return to where the violations occurred. And, that would be the defense request, Your Honor.
Okay. I looked at the police report on this. So Ms. Brass, the thing I'm struggling with is this: you don't have I've seen a lot more thefts on other people's records. The problem is you have a theft within the last year, or I guess 2 years. I guess it was back in 2024. I don't know. My bet is it was from Walmart. You have a warrant out of Puyallup for theft from 2020.
And I've talked with the Puyallup court to take care of that. I have a court hearing coming up in 2 weeks to go take care of that warrant. Like I promise you release me, I will show back up to court. Like I live 2 miles from the courthouse.
All right, what I'm gonna do, Ms. Brass, is this: I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance based on the circumstances of the case.
Thank you,
We're
sir.
gonna when we put this out, I don't want to put it out very far. When we put out just 1 month. We're gonna reset this matter or set it for pretrial in a month. We're gonna appoint Mr. Haverco. I want, when you come back, I'll have the clerk make the notes. I want the Puyallup Municipal Court warrant quashed,
Okay,
and there will be no law violations between now and then. Do you understand that?
yes, sir.
If you violate any of those conditions, you'll be taken back in, and then we'll deal with this.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right. Hold on 1 second. No,
Sorry, Your Honor.
that's all right. We're gonna give her the new court date. Next court date is going to be November 20th at 11 a.m. And Ms. Brass, you're going to be given a copy of this order. So
Okay.
it says all the conditions we talked about, including the quashing of the warrant in Puyallup. All right.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you back here on the 20th of November.
Yeah.
Garrett, is this matter going to be quick? Or why don't we take it real quick? don't you come forward? What's your client's name? On the 9 o'clock?
Yeah, it's a small
Okay.
space.
Mr. Haverko, we're taking one matter in the courtroom really quickly, so just sit tight.
Yeah, sure.
Cause number 5A, actually, we're gonna have to come back to this one, sorry.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't, I'm sorry. Go ahead and have a seat.
that's
Ms.
okay.
Woodford, have a seat. All right, Mr. Haverko, sorry, we're gonna take your case.
Okay, so this is Rhonda Waldress.
Okay. Rhonda is it Waldress? Is that pronounced correctly?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Waldress, this is cause number 5A0864570, charge of DUI. You're present in custody with counsel via Zoom. Mr. Haverko, what do we do with Ms.?
We want to do formal arraignment. We'd stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. I pulled her criminal history. She doesn't have any.
Yeah, why is she in custody?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
So yeah, it's the one charge and there's nothing else, there's no other history at all. So again, aside from the not guilty plea, would ask that she be released on her own recognizance. She indicates an address of 20920 129th Avenue East, Graham, Washington 98338. And I have a phone number. She has her own place that she lives, and I think she qualifies for a public defender because when I first asked her, what do you think your monthly income is? She said 7,000. I said, well, oh, that's a lot. But then she said, no, I run a dog grooming business. And what she meant by that was that's her gross revenue. She pays a couple of helper employees out of that. And then that's also before expenses. So she kind of estimates the net income to her after paying employees and expenses somewhere between, I don't know, $1,500, $1,800, $2,000 or so a month. And so, yeah, because it's a business. So I think she probably qualifies, but
Does she own a home? Does she own her home?
Yes. Buying one, yes.
All right. So, okay, let's deal with the arraignment side of things. So I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverko for purposes of today's arraignment. And based on the statements of counsel, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only to one count of DUI. Enter a plea of not guilty, and I'll hear from the city related to release conditions. I assume it's no priors that I can see. Standard conditions. Mr. Haverko, any objection?
no.
All right. Ms. Waldress, you're going to be released on your own recognizance following conditions. You're not to consume or possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, not to drive without a license and liability insurance, no bars or taverns. You're to appear timely at all court hearings and have no criminal law violations. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of appointing counsel, I guess at this point, I'm not necessarily convinced that you would qualify for counsel, so I'm not going to appoint Mr. Haverko moving forward. You've indicated to me you own a home. I've heard indication that you have a business that I understand the concepts of businesses. So what a business makes is not necessarily what is actually made. But based on what I've heard, I haven't heard, I think, sufficient information to indicate that Ms. Waldress would qualify for court-appointed counsel. That can be readdressed at the next pretrial, but for now, Ms. Waldress, if you are going to obtain counsel, you're going to have to obtain it on your own. Otherwise, you'll be pro se. If you want to readdress that issue, I'll need some better information related to your financial status at your next hearing, or you'll have your own counsel, or we'll address it at that time. All right, so need a new court date. Okay, the next court date is going to be November 20th at 9 a.m. And if you're going to hire counsel before that time, well before that time. And again, if you do believe you might qualify for a public defender, you're going to have to call the city. And I'd like to see some more financial information regarding assets and things like that. Okay?
Okay.
All right, I'll sign this order. Good luck to you, Ms. Wald. And did you indicate PR release? You did, I think.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's good. So, yes. Which would show, you know, this, you know, I don't know, you learn this and something like that. This is doing this, doing this, and then you'll schedule C. But it's schedule C, like, yeah, you know, show us graduate and extensive, so, you know, something shows official, you know, big to be able to see the pathway. That's probably. Is this or they don't put it in profile. Judge will look at it and he considers it. They look what happened. That so that's crazy. Cases take a while to grind through and dealing with the pressure. So these problems is the aspects and some attorneys very impressive, you know. Guys think they're the cheese, yeah. But the cheapest guy that has a line, I don't know what it is, it's the cheapest, cheap from cheap. Right? And probably the highest. Oh, I told so. And hire some delegate and what can. Well, it's a delegate. Some guys are so, well, I'll just right now what I do is just.
Okay, so there. No, the one that I signed, that order I already signed.
So whatever. It'll be out. That's very young. Very good. Just
All right. Why don't we take the Linford matter now? We'll take Mr. Linford. Why don't you guys come forward?
Morning, Your Honor. This is Killian Barrett.
We're going to take the one matter in the jail or in the courtroom real quickly.
Okay, yes, sir.
This is City of Yelm versus 7 Randall Wyatt Linford?
Correct.
All right, and we're present with counsel. Are you Miss Black? Are you Miss? I'm sorry, what's your name?
That's okay. Leanna Cruz, Your Honor. We
Okay.
have one of the counts I'm retained on, and that is the one that is on for a pretrial. I am here today to represent him on that, and then I'm assuming I'm gonna come on to the remaining counts, and those are all on for arraignment.
Okay, so why don't we have cause number, well, why don't we deal with the arraignment matters first? Or are you appearing for him for arraignment today?
Correct.
Okay.
You won't see my notice of appearance.
Understood.
That'll
Understood.
probably be coming.
Okay. Cause number 5807283227, multiple counts of protection order violation, 5807283228, multiple counts violation of protection order violation, 5807283229, multiple violations of a protection order, 5807283330, multiple violations of a protection order, 5807283331, multiple violations of protection order, 5807283332, multiple violations of a protection order, 5807283333, multiple violations of protection order, and then 5A07283334, multiple violations of protection order. Mr. Linford is present with counsel on for arraignment. Counsel, I'll hear, and again, I just kind of summed it up, but there's multiple counts of protection order violations.
Correct, Your Honor. We're entering a plea of not guilty to all of those. I have went over the charges with my client. He understands the maximum jail time is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. We are, you know, there's we'll stipulate to probable cause for the purpose of today's hearing only. And then I know we're gonna set a hearing on the one that we haven't addressed yet. I put a motion to continue in there. I didn't put a next court date on it yet. So whenever we want to lump those together, we'll have them track.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Linford, so based on statements of counsel, I've indicated, found probable cause for purposes of this hearing only as it relates to the individual charges. Entering plea of not guilty to all of the new violations or new allegations of no contact order violations. The issue we're going to deal with now is going to be conditions of release from the city. Mr. Ratfield.
Just no further contact with the.
And it looks like these are text messages, generally speaking. Is that right? So looks like what we have is a charge for each text message. Okay, Ms. Cruz, anything additional?
No, Your Honor, just that my client understands kind of where he's sitting in terms of these charges, and
Right.
we're not gonna have any more issues.
Okay, Mr. Linford, it's very important you understand that you have I think it's still a preliminary order, or has it been finalized?
It was a civil order that has been finalized.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I believe it was a temporary order.
yeah, yeah, okay. So Mr. Linford, I'm gonna give you, I'm looking at your history. It's, you know, you need to understand no contact means no contact. Okay. So I am going to, I'll release him on his own recognizance based on the nature of these violations. And then where I do look, and then obviously no criminal law violations, you're to comply with all no contact orders. And then I've got the motion to continue. Are we going to reset this to like November 20th? Is that the request? That'd be about a month out.
I am comfortable even setting it sooner. I don't know if we have anything on November 13th.
November 9th, full? Okay.
Okay.
November 20th is the best we would do.
That's the best. Okay,
Yeah.
if that's the best we can do, we'll make it work. And
Okay.
then, I did go ahead and do a speedy waiver on that, just so that we can make sure that I didn't know when you want it commenced. I did it today.
That's fine. That's fine. So commencement date of today, and then expire January 21st, 2026. So the city has an obligation to give you a trial on these cases, or actually all the pretrial case within 90 days, and we're restarting that 90 days to today's date. So basically, all your charges are going to track together moving forward. All right. And then.
And let me know if you want me to make that change on the motion to continue. I just left it there for you. Thank you. And I assume that's at 9 a.m. on the 20th.
Yes. Okay, next matter is going to be set for November 20th at 9 a.m. That's on the, obviously the pretrial, which is 5A06625557. I'm going to sign that order. Okay, that order is signed, and then the the additional documents, pretrial release conditions, Mr. Linford, again, this deals with all the cases that were on for arraignment today. Those matters are going to be set to November 20th at 9 a.m. as well. Released on the following conditions: no criminal law violations and no contact in any way, shape, or form with Patricia Blackburn. And you're to abide by all no contact orders. You understand that? Okay, now that there's no question you're on notice, I don't expect there to be any violations of these conditions, okay? All right, I'll sign this order. And we'll see you back here November 20th. Stay in touch with your attorney, all right?
Thanks, Judge. That's all I have.
Thank you. Okay, I've signed the order. You get a copy of it at the window.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Haverko. Who do we have?
Your Honor, this is Killian Barrett.
Okay.
Matter comes on for arraignment on a suspended driving charge. We want to go ahead and just proceed with formal arraignment and then address conditions of release.
Okay, you are Killian Barrett, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Barrett. Cause number 580864568, charges driving license suspended second degree. Mr. Barrett is present with counsel at the Nisqually Jail. Based on statements of counsel, going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty to the charge. I'll hear from the city as it relates to conditions of release. Okay, Mr. Haverko, the request is for a PR release, law-abiding behavior. Any objection?
No, and I'm assuming I'm appointed, Your Honor?
Yeah, is Mr. Barrett working? What's his?
No, he's doesn't have any income at this time.
Okay, and do we know why Mr. Barrett is in custody?
I think this is because he was booked yesterday, and I think what happened is because the data violation literally was yesterday.
Yeah.
I think, I'm not sure how it happened administratively, but I guess he was just held until court this morning, since there was court this morning.
Okay.
I think that's why.
All right. Okay, so Mr. Barrett, you're going to be released on your own recognizance following conditions. I am going to appoint Mr. Haverko moving forward. No criminal law violations, no driving without license, and insurance. I'm also going to add the condition, you have a warrant out of Renton Municipal Court?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I want that taken care of before the next court hearing, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll give you a new court date and we'll give you that in just 2 seconds. Okay, next court date is going to be November 20th at 11 a.m. Mr. Barrett, you're going to be given contact on how to get a hold of Mr. Haverko. Make sure you get a hold of him sooner than later, and let's get this case figured out, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. Good luck. Thank you.
You know how much your warrants are for out of Thurston County? Do you have any idea?
No idea.
Okay.
All right, this is probably Mr. Dresden.
It is.
All right, good morning, Mr. Dresden. Cause number, you're here for one matter that's on for arraignment. That's 580700185, protection order violation. And then one matter that's on for a pretrial. That was an FTA back from August of 2025, cause number 580312328. Mr. Haverko.
As I assume the court's appointing me on this case?
I am, yes, I am.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea, and then would like to argue release conditions. I don't know if he's actually being held on this or not. But yeah, we'd like to argue conditions of release. On release conditions, the only thing is, I asked him if he happened to know what kind of bail is on his Thurston County matters, because he does have, looks like 3 warrants in Thurston County District Court. And I don't know what the county's position is. If he's released on this case, I don't know then if he goes to, I don't know if the county is gonna go then retrieve him or what. So that's, I guess, an issue, but he would like to be released. He stays, if released, he stays with his grandparents. He didn't know the exact house number, but it's on 320th Court in Roy, and he did give me a phone number. So, you know, we would like, he would still like his release, and you know, if it turns out he goes to the county and maybe they'll hold him briefly, and maybe they'll release him there too. So I'm not sure how that's gonna work out, but that's what we'd like to do.
So Mr. Ratfield, do you think that, would he be, since he's in custody for, he's got a warrant out of Thurston, he's got 3 warrants out of Thurston County, so a couple of, one's post disposition. Actually, 2 are post disposition, 1 is predisposition. Do we think that the county would transport him? Think they'd come get him?
I think they might.
I think they might too. Okay. All right. And it sounds like Mr. Dresden's not working. Is that right?
No, sir.
No,
All right. I'll go ahead and point Mr. Haverko moving forward. What we're going to do is we'll release him on our charge on his personal recognizance on the following conditions. No new law violations. You're to comply with any no contact orders. You're not to have any contact with Deborah Neese, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. You stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. If you are released and Thurston County does not come and get you, I want those warrants in Thurston County quashed before the next court hearing. If they're not quashed, we'll hold you next time until they are quashed. So we'll need need a Mr. Haverko date.
and to set it along with the other case too, that there was an FTA.
Yep. Track with the pretrial, please. All right, Mr. Dresden, the next court date's going to be November 20th at 10 a.m. Mr. Haverko is appointed, as we've discussed. It'll be both of these matters, the conditions we've discussed. You're going to be given a copy of this pretrial release order. Again, it includes the added condition of quashing all your warrants in Thurston County by the November 20th date. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm signing the order, and good luck to you, Mr. Dresden.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Haverko, we'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Who do we have? We have several people in the courtroom. Okay. Do we have, and so. Problem is the only things that's is Haverko on that case or Mr. Ellington? Okay, why don't we do that? Is Mr. Ellington online?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Just so that everybody knows, we have one case that we need to deal with. It's a conflict case. So you're going to see another clerk pop in here for just a second, then we'll get through the rest of the calendars. All right. Okay. It looks like we're just continuing it, as far as I can tell. All right, good morning, Mr. Ellington. How are you?
Good morning. I'm fine, Your Honor. And how about yourself?
Good. We're here on two matters. Well, one defendant, two matters, cause number 3A05388029, which is a sentence compliance hearing, and then 3A107832R, which is a compliance on a diversion. Defendant Ren Burnham. Is the defendant present via Zoom? Can they undo their camera?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have the ability to turn your camera on, Mr. Burnham?
I'm new to this thing. I'm seeing you guys
Okay.
and I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Mr. Ellington, looks like we're just requesting a continuance of these two matters today.
Yeah. First of all, as an officer of the court, I verify that's his voice. I recognize his voice, so he's on the platform.
Okay.
We filed with the court proof of a alcohol assessment last time we were in court. Since then, we filed proof of alcohol treatment, filed proof of alcohol transfer of alcohol treatment to the VA hospital that he follows up and starts next week. We filed proof of AA slips through October. We also filed proof of treatment with DV, domestic violence counseling. So I believe he's in full compliance. Would ask the court to set a review as far out as the court's willing to go.
And has the prosecutor seen all this? Okay, and the prosecutor agrees? Okay, so what we would normally do is probably just reset this, or probably wouldn't even set a date unless something comes up.
That's fine.
Yeah, so Mr. Ellington, appreciate your efforts on this. What we'll do, Mr. Burnham, and I appreciate your efforts as well. Mr. Burnham, so long as you stay in, and I don't know what the tracking is on this when it's up for final hearing, but so long as you stay in compliance and there's no issues that sort of red flags-ish that pop out of this file, we're not going to set another date. But if there are any additional compliance issues, we'll just set another date. We'll have to bring you in here again. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ellington, I appreciate it. Looks like we have proof based on everyone's sort of conclusion. Mr. Burnham is in compliance and no further dates will be set, and hopefully we'll get through this unscathed to the completion of these cases.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. And Mr. Burnham, you can be excused.
Thank you, Tom.
Thanks, Ren.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay. And I didn't do a notice of hearing on that just because, yeah. Okay. All right. 9 o'clock calendars are Michael Lay.
Your Honor, the city's moving to dismiss both counts without prejudice. I don't expect counsel to be.
Okay. I've got it. Cause number 4A0840404, City of Yelm versus Michael Lay. I've been put forward a motion to dismiss from the city. I'll sign that order. And I've signed that order. Okay. Xavier Lindy. Come on forward. Is Mr. Girl on Zoom? Or do we have somebody? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, this is cause number, wait for Mr. Hubbard to get on here. Morning, Mr. Hubbard.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, this is, we have Mr. Xavier Lindy present in courtroom. Cause number, we're on for two pre-trials, 5A07000137 and 5A07544693. 2 counts of DUI. I've got a motion to continue in the hopper. Is that the party's intent?
That's correct, Your Honor. Good morning, Attorney Sean Heber for the record, for counsel record Dan Gurl, representing Xavier Lindy. Yes, the intent is to continue this to a December 4th date. We've executed a waiver speedy trial for that. Also, we have I believe an agreed motion with the prosecutor to release the scram requirements. And it's based on him doing some affirmative things with treatment.
Okay. I've been handed forward the order authorizing the suspension of the 24/7 monitoring. Let me take a look at something here. So is Mr. Lindy in treatment, or what has he done? What have we got? It looks like he's currently in a treatment program that's conducting UAs and things of that nature. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right. And city's on board with this?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'll go ahead and sign the order. Okay, so Mr. Lindy, I've go ahead and signed the order relieving the or eliminating or lifting the requirement for the scram moving forward. That doesn't change any other conditions. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I forget you're here. Sorry, I was thinking you're on the big screen. So we're going to reset this matter to December 4th at 9 a.m. All prior conditions except for the scram requirement remain in effect. Stay in touch with your attorney and I'll sign this order. Do we need he's gonna need something. I guess we can give him a copy of this. Okay. You're gonna need a copy of this to take into the scram folks to get it removed. So when it gets cycled through, you'll get a copy of it at the window, okay? All right. All right, Mr. Hubbard, anything else on this matter?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Lindy, you're free to go. Just you'll go to the window, get a copy of this order, okay? All right, good luck to you. And Mr. Hubbard, if that's all you've got, thank you.
Your Honor, we have one other, a Mr. Wilson,
Okay,
Michael.
Michael Ray Wilson. Is Mr. Wilson, nobody in the courtroom is responding to that. Is Mr. Wilson present via Zoom? Okay.
I believe so, should be.
Okay, if there is a Michael Ray Wilson on Zoom, if you can unmute yourself and turn your camera on, that'd be appreciated. All right, good morning, Mr. Wilson. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
All right, Mr. Wilson, you're here on cause number 580312298. Council's present via Zoom. You're present via Zoom. It's on for pretrial. Looks like we've got a motion to continue this matter to December 4th as well at 9 a.m. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
No objection.
Okay. Mr. Wilson, we're going to reset this matter based on the request of council to December 4th at 9 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect and stay in touch with your attorney, okay?
Okay.
I've signed that order. All righty.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Hubbard, anything additional?
That will be it for me. Thank you.
Have a good rest of your day. Mr. Wilson, you may be excused as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Left? Oh, okay. All right. Good morning, Ms. Santry. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Sarah Sandry. I'm here for Thomas Gerard. I am acting as coverage counsel for the attorney of record, Jay Crone, who is part of Beckwith Law, my office.
I signed the order on that case. So it was
Oh,
continued.
perfect. Continue to when? I apologize.
I signed an order resetting that matter to November 20th. What time? At 9 a.m.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, and then last on the 9 o'clock calendar would be Cameo Rochester. Okay. Good morning. Okay. Are you trying to, do we have, who's the attorney of record? I don't, do we have an NOA?
No.
Okay. Right. But is there an attorney on the Zoom? Oh, there's not. Okay, all right, I'm sorry. All right, you are Cameo Rochester? Yes? Okay, good morning. This is cause number 580628332 on for pretrial, charge of driving license suspended third, and operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. What are we doing with your case today? Have you had any conversations with the prosecutor? Okay.
Do you have my contact information?
Well, what I found, or I don't know when you were arraigned, but it was found you did not qualify for public.
This with this interlock thing, 2 years ago, I put it on my brief, they asked for, this case was like 20.
And I'm gonna hold you on 2 seconds. Hold on, Ms. Rochester. So you really can't be arguing your, well, you can, but I wouldn't be saying it to me, because if you do, it's on the record and it can be used against you. My recommendation is gonna be, maybe if you sit tight, we get a little break done here in the morning, you can sit and you can have a conversation with the prosecutor today. And maybe we can work something out. Maybe you and the city can work something out between now and then. So just go ahead and have a seat. We're gonna get through some other cases, and we usually have a little morning break. Okay? All right, so come back to Ms. Rochester. All right. Matthew Ashby. Let's come on forward. You are waiting for Mr. Haverco. Sorry, go ahead and just have a seat. I'm trying to just get people in and out if I can. Same with Prashika Basi. Oh, okay, but we still have to wait for her. Okay. Okay, is there, it looks like the city might be based on the circumstances, but I'll defer to the city. Okay, is Prashika Basi present? Okay, we'll come back to that one too. And then Isaiah Corby, that was the one we talked about, just to see if they were gonna show, assuming they got notice for the county. Okay. And then the 10 a.m., you folks are gonna be all Mr. Haverco, so Mr. Haverco's on his way back. So we'll just take a little break until Mr. Haverco gets here, which should be shortly. Agreed? Okay, all right, court will be in recess for a few minutes. All right, we're back on the record, Mr. Haverko.
So we can turn to the 10 o'clock calendar and call Mr. Justin Bratcher. I think the city is going to amend to the infraction of no valid operator's license with ID. His current driving status now is that of, he's eligible to reinstate. Oh, he already has. Apparently he has reinstated. The only thing he had to get was SR 22, and I guess he has reinstated. So, but as of a couple days ago, he was eligible to reinstate, so there's no more suspension on his driving privilege. So,
All right, well, let me,
which
yeah,
we-
Mr. Bratcher is licensed as of 10/22.
Yeah.
Great,
Yeah.
okay.
Great.
All right, and what's the city's motion?
Cities, ready to, I'm sorry, moving to.
All right, no objection, I'm assuming.
To which we would admit $150.
Okay, Mr. Bratcher, thank you for getting everything done. So it'll be $150 fine. You'll make payments at the window.
Am I able to do a payment plan?
Yes, yep, they'll tell you, give you all that stuff in the window, right? Thank you, take care.
Next matter will be Joseph Day.
Joseph Everett Day. Morning, Mr. Day. What are we doing with Mr. Day's case?
Let me have him sign
Do I need to sign an order on
a
Bratcher?
motion to continue. So,
Let me get that.
what day is your felony trial? So we are tracking this case behind a felony matter out of Pierce County. He believes that date is currently, it's been reset as is typical, but it's currently January 12th. So we'd be looking for a date after that.
Okay, and you are Joseph Day? All right, Mr. Day, 580504235. A motion to continue based on ongoing negotiations and the fact that it's tracking another matter from a different court. Commencement looks like a speedy trial waiver with a new commencement date of January 31st of 2026, expiration date of May 1st, 2026. Do you want me to sign this order? Reset this matter? Do you want me to sign this order, reset it? Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay. Sign the order, and do we need a next court date?
Yes.
Right, next court date is going to be January 15th, 2026 at 10 a.m. Okay, stay in touch with Mr. Haverko,
Just go to the window and then we get a copy of the order.
and I'll sign this order. You can grab a copy of the window, okay? Yep, good luck to you.
Next matter is going to be Mr. Sierra Navarrete.
Good morning, how are you?
Pretty good, sir.
I'm good. Let me grab your file. This is Sierra Navarrete, cause number 580321942, 580321943. What are we doing with Mr. Navarrete's case today?
He is now signing a statement of defendant plead guilty. He was going to enter a straight plea to count 2, no valid operator's license without ID. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, it'll move to dismiss the driving under the influence charge. Fine recommendation is $150 because we're going to admit to the insurance matter $150.
Okay, all right. Good morning, Mr. Navarrete, how are you? Good, I have a statement of intent on plea of guilty to a charge of no valid operating license without identification. Did you have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverko? Yeah. Did he read it or did you read it yourself or both?
Both.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go through some of the high points, as they say, on this issue. This is the no valid operating license with ID is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Yeah, okay. All right. So paragraph 11 states, on April 19th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without a valid operating license and without identification. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of no valid operating motor vehicle with no valid operating license without identification, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises. They kind of get you the manner of the plea. And with that, is the city moving to dismiss the charge of DUI?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so sentencing. I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, seeing not.
Okay, Mr. Havercombe?
That's the court called the city's recommendation.
All right. Mr. Navarrete, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor. I've been blessed to have an older brother and not have a driver's license, and my chauffeur over there as well. And I've never needed a driver's license. My brother recently died on February, and my mom was at work, and I wanted to get some furniture with my mom. And I was with my mom, and basically I was injured, but I did it anyway, you know, to see the smile on my mom's face, and I'm guilty of taking the car and doing that.
Okay. Well, sorry to hear about your brother. And I'm just kind of looking through the circumstances here. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think I need to say much more. I mean, I think you're taking care of things, and just the main thing is, you know, even you try to do the right thing, but then you do the one thing, you know, you're not supposed to do, and you get pinched. So, I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation as agreed to by the parties, impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days, $1,000 fine, $1,000 all suspended. There'll be a $150 probation fee on the no vol without ID charge, and then we'll find the infraction committed and impose $150 fine or costs on the criminal case, and then the fine of $150 on the infraction. $300 total. It'll give you till November 23rd to start payments or set up a payment plan. You'll get all this information. No criminal law violations. Don't drive without a valid license and insurance, and maintain law-abiding behavior. Okay. All righty. I've signed this order, and you get a copy at the window. Good luck to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Good luck to you.
Next matter we could call Dorino Graves.
Dorino Graves. Good morning. Good.
Parties have had an opportunity to discuss, you know, the city's gonna move to dismiss. This is a violation that occurred around the time that there were other violations of a similar nature around the same time. He was booked in the county and wound up pleading to a bunch of things and doing a bunch of time in the county jail. And for whatever reason, police department didn't book him in the county jail on this one. So this would have otherwise been probably taken up by Superior Court and disposed of. So just kind of out of equity. He's already done a bunch of time and in the county jail, and I think he's done the DV treatment stuff, and all the orders are dropped. So that's just a background order. So I think the city is going to move to dismiss.
Okay, let me just pull stuff up here for a second. All right. Motion from the city?
Yes, Your Honor. City moving to dismiss both protection order violation and the
Okay, all right, Mr. Graves, we're gonna go ahead and dismiss. Hopefully we don't see you again. Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Yep, we'll get you a copy of this order at the window so you can have it. I think I'll find it. Do I have a dismissal order? Oh, there it is. Got it. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right, take care of yourself. Okay.
And which name is it? Well, that's right. Why don't you come on up, Matt? Matt is on the.
9:45.
Yeah, 9:45.
Yep. All right, this is warrant quash calendar, Matthew Wayne Ashby, cause number 5805-04217. Mr. Ashby is present with counsel on for pre-trial. What are we doing with Mr. Ashby's case?
We're gonna be entering a plea. I'm gonna have him sign the plea form. I was able to, he called me, and so we were able to talk ahead of time prior to today. So, well, we're ready to go. We'll probably let us proceed. So it's going to be entering a plea to the resisting arrest, and the city will move to dismiss the reckless endangerment and the obstructing of a law enforcement officer.
What about the theft third?
And he's going to be pleading to the theft as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's pleading to the theft and resisting arrest.
Okay. And just so Mr. Ashby's aware, you have a warrant out of Lewis County.
Yeah, I'm taking care of that.
Okay, good. Okay. All right, you are Matthew Ashby?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ashby, what was your last level of education you completed?
I'm an associate of arts in information technology.
Okay, I'll call that 12th plus. All right, and we've got a number of charges here. My understanding is your intent is to plead guilty to one count of theft in the third degree, one count of resisting arrest. Is that correct? All right. And the theft charge is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with $5,000 fine. Resisting arrest is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation here that I don't necessarily have to follow. I get sentenced up to the maximum?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. And you understand the constitutional rights you're giving up by pleading guilty?
I do.
Okay. So paragraph 11 states, on May 30th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart and resisted being arrested by the Yelm police for theft. Is that your statement?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So as to the charge of theft, third degree, and resisting arrest alleged to have occurred on May 30th, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any promises or any threats to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign this order. Okay. All right. Are we going to go to sentencing today?
Yeah.
Oops. Shoot. Sorry. And Mr. Ashby, I'm sorry, did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both?
That was read to me.
Okay.
By Mr. Haverfield.
Okay. All right. I'm going to sign this order of sentencing. Anything additional from the city as it relates to sentencing? Sorry.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Haverco?
Ask the clerk to follow the same.
Okay. And Mr. Ashby, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
Just I've in phase 2 of Thurston County Drug Court Program.
Good.
It's going well. Helping me resolve this issue.
Good. Okay.
I'd ask the court to consider, go ahead, Jim. I'd ask the court to, in light of the fact that there's drug court participation, perhaps not opposing financial obligations of this case.
Okay. All right. Mr. Ashby, I'll follow the recommendation on a motion from the city to dismiss the reckless endangerment and the obstructing.
Yes.
All right. So granted. Mr. Ashby, what I'm going to do is I'm going to impose on the theft I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 364 days for a period of 12 months. Same with the fine, $5,000 fine. I'll suspend all $5,000 for 12 months. I'm going to dismiss the obstructing law enforcement. And then I'm resisting arrest, going to impose 90 days in jail. Excuse me. Suspend all 90 days for again, period 12 months, $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for the period of 12 months. And we will dismiss the reckless endangerment charge. Based on the fact you're in drug court, I will not impose any costs on this matter for monitoring at this time. If we do have to have you come back, I can change that, just so you know. But if you stay in compliance, do what you need to do, there'll be no additional costs. Conditions are going to be no criminal law violations, appear timely at all court hearings. You're not to go to Walmart. You probably have a separate no trespass order from Walmart, but it'll be part of these conditions as well. I'm not going to add to this that you comply with the drug court conditions. I hope you do that. And I think you probably have bigger fish to fry if you don't. Yeah. So, all right. Well, Mr. Ashby, you look good. You were here early. I appreciate all those things, and I'll sign this order, and I really, really wish you the best of luck. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck to you. What does it mean when there's an orange line?
It's like a potential punishment.
Oh.
Okay. No. Yeah, I signed it though. Yeah. Okay. No, you're good. Okay. Yep, get a copy of the window. And Mr. Haverko, sorry, on the 945, we also have Prashika Bassi. Okay. I think this, it's now 11:45. She's pro se. Yep. Yep. So, Prashika, City of Yelm versus Prashika Bassi, 1A0551510. On for warrant quash, as theft third, it's compliant on a diversion. There's allegations of numerous new theft violations. The defendant Bassi is not present. What's the city requesting a warrant?
Well, it's on for warrant. Oh, sorry.
It's on for,
yeah.
I think maybe they called in.
They picked the warrant. So we had set it for warrant quash for today.
500.
Let me take a look at Mr. Bassi. So defendant Bassi has, and you're aware of, we have King County warrant, Fife Muni warrant, Puyallup Muni warrant, to out of Puyallup, Tacoma Muni warrant. We'll do instead of 500, we'll go 2,000 cash or bond. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Do we want to take this?
Rochester, number 17 on the 9th calendar.
All right. What are we doing with Miss Rochester's case today?
Your Honor, I had an opportunity to speak with Rochester and the city of Rochester, immigration for charges. The city is dismissing operating a vehicle without initial interlock charge and amending the
Without ID or with ID?
With ID.
Okay. Okay. All right, Miss, you are Cameo Rochester? All right, Miss Rochester. So what the city is doing is dismissing the criminal charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock and amending the driving with license suspended third charge to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction, and 150 with $150 fine. Do you understand that? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, and you accept that proposal? All right, so I'm looking at your Let me look at your license here. So you're still suspended third degree,
How long?
until you get it, you have to have ignition interlock in your car for 4 months with no problems. So and you have to pay a reissue fee of $170. And it looks like they're, well, what I'm looking at, looks like you need to have ignition interlock with no driving without it, and a reissue fee of $170. So I think if you get ignition interlock in and go pay $170, they will give you a driver's license. That's what I think, but contact the Department of Licensing. Because if you don't, you're just gonna end up circling back in here.
That's, I had.
Anyways, but, okay, all right, okay. I'm glad you think it's fine because you already agreed to it.
No, I was
Okay,
gonna show you the paperwork, but I'll just
Yeah.
take it up to the department.
okay, let me just, all right. At the window, yep, I'm just trying, do I need to sign anything on that? Oh, she's at 9. Okay. Got it, okay. All right, yeah, Ms. Rochester, I'm gonna sign this order dismissing the no ignition interlock. And then I'll also sign the infraction disposition indicating the amendment of the DWS third to a no vol with ID with the imposition of $150 in costs. Okay? Those will be at the window for you, and you can set up payments, and good luck to you, okay? Thank you.
We're gonna call Brianna Wetzel on the 11 o'clock.
All right.
Comes from court on a pretrial hearing on the suspended driving secondary charge. As I'm checking now, she is now relicensed. So I think the city will be moving to no valid operator's license with $150, to which we would admit.
Okay. And you're early to court.
Yes, sir.
That's fantastic. That way we can take care of your case early. All right, let me pull your file out. All right, you are Brianna Ariel Wetzel. All right, Ms. Wetzel, this is cause number 580557593. You are present with counsel and have been indicated that you have your license, so that's great. This was a DWS second. What do you have to do to get your license back?
I just had to get SR22 insurance. I apologize, I was not aware that it was needed to me at the time. So I did go in and get that. So DOL is the one who did inform me that I did need that. So I appreciate the patience.
Yeah, no problem. We appreciate you getting things taken care of. So, okay. So we're going to amend the driving with license suspended second to a no valid operating license with ID with an imposition of $150 in court costs. And I'll sign that order and you can get a copy of it at the window. And main thing on something like this is you got your license back. Make sure you make the payments on that or it'll suspend your license again.
Okay.
Okay? All right, Ms. Wetzel, good work. Thank you.
So thank you.
All righty, and I'll sign this order and get a copy. You can get a copy at the window.
Perfect.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I only have a couple of folks that I actually need to talk to. There's Mr. Williams with his 6 case numbers and Mr. Dorsey.
Okay,
Who
well,
hasn't had a working number, so.
all right, then the 11 o'clocks are you as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't realize.
10 o'clock or 11 o'clock? Oh, Brandy. Yeah. Okay, Brandy Evans on Zoom.
Yes, sir.
You turn your camera on, Miss Evans?
Yes.
Okay. I think I see you. Maybe
Second.
the camera lens off.
There we go.
All right. And you are Brandy Evans?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Miss Evans. We're here for a couple issues. Cause number 5A, both one pretrial and one mitigation. Pretrial 5A0769980, controlled substance knowing possession, use delivery of drug paraphernalia, and then there's a no insurance ticket that's tracking. Mr. Haverko is present on your behalf in court. What are we doing with Mr. Evans' case, Mr. Haverko?
Your Honor, again, these matters, criminal matters come before the court for pretrial hearing. I've had an opportunity to discuss these matters with Ms. Evans. I anticipate she's going to be entering a plea to count 2, the paraphernalia count. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, then the city would move to dismiss the controlled substance possession violation.
Okay. All right, Ms. Evans, what was your highest, what level was your highest grade completed in school?
I have my GED.
All right, and I have before me a statement of intent on plea of guilty. Did you read through this or did Mr. Haverko read this to you?
He read it to me over the phone.
And do you feel like you've had enough time for him to, for you and him to discuss all of the aspects of this agreement?
Yes.
Okay. So, the charge that you're pleading guilty to is a, use to deliver a drug paraphernalia. Is that
It's a simple misdemeanor.
so it's simple, so 90 days in jail?
Yep.
$1,000 fine?
Yep.
Oops. $12 months?
Yeah, just the recommendation would be 90 days in jail, all suspended, 12 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right, sorry, use delivery drug paraphernalia. Okay, I think you didn't. Okay, you didn't fill that one part out, so, okay, we're good. Okay, all right, so Miss Evans, sorry. So this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Understand that?
Yes.
Okay. So at paragraph 11, there's a statement that says on August 21st, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I had recently used. Okay. It says on August 21st, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I had recently used to consumer controlled substance. Maybe. Or I can correct it too. Well, because I'm editing it. So was this is possession, right?
She had possessed paraphernalia
Okay.
to consume.
Okay,
controlled
so.
substance. I believe it's a pipe.
All right, on August 21st, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I knowingly possessed items to consume a controlled substance?
Yes.
All right, so Ms. Evans, I made a change to this statement. I'm going to read it to you, and then it's not my statement. It needs to be adopted by you if we want to move forward with this. And on August 21st, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I knowingly possessed items used to consume controlled substances, in this case, methamphetamine. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay. So as to the plea, or as to the charge of knowingly possessing drug paraphernalia, what is your plea? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you the manner of the plea. And I will hear from the city in terms of sentencing.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Mr. Haverko?
Echo that, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Evans, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation. Going to impose 90 days in jail, going to suspend all 90 days, going to impose $1,000 fine, going to suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions: maintain law-abiding behavior, make all your court dates, and basically comply with all conditions. Was there a request for costs for monitoring? Okay, no cost? No cost. Okay. Won't be any costs or fees so long as you comply with all of the conditions. And Ms. Evans, I wish you best of luck. Are you in any treatment or anything, or what are you doing to avoid this happening again?
Yes, I have an assessment scheduled.
All right. Well, I hope you go through with all that stuff, and I wish you nothing but good things. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank
And then,
you.
was there an infraction? What are we doing with the infraction?
I anticipate she's going to admit to the infraction with an agreed cost of $150.
Ms. Evans, you have a traffic infraction or a no insurance ticket. The recommendation from the city is to that you would, with that infraction, you would admit to the infraction and pay $150 in costs. Is that something you want to do?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. So I'll sign another infraction order on that, and then we'll be able, do we have a good email address for you to email you these documents?
Yes.
All right, then I'll get that order. We'll sign that.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Ms. Evans.
Thank you.
So that just leaves Mr. Dorsey and Mr. Williams to talk to.
Okay. All right. Oh, I'll let you call the calendar.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think I was advised by the clerk that on the 11 o'clock calendar, Fidel Rodriguez was going to be appearing by way of Zoom. So she was suggesting we should probably take that up.
All right. Back on the record, I see Fidel Rodriguez on Zoom. Mr. Rodriguez, can you unmute yourself and turn your camera on, please? Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. And you are Fidel Rodriguez, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Rodriguez, you're here under cause number 580692728. It's on for pretrial. Mr. Haverco is present in the courtroom. The charge is an assault 4th degree as well as an interfering with reporting domestic violence. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Rodriguez's case today?
I believe we're doing a stipulated order for continuance. I've had an opportunity to review the file with Mr. Rodriguez and talk about the case and the charges, and he has no priors, so we're proposing the court accept a stipulated order for continuance, which has been placed in all courts.
All right, I'm looking at that right now. So, Mr. Rodriguez, I've reviewing what's called a stipulated order of continuance. Did you have a chance to go over this proposed agreement with Mr. Haverco?
I did, Your Honor.
And you understand it's a contract. You understand you're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing to not do certain things. And it's for a period of 12 months. Both these charges are going to be continued. You're waiving a number of rights. You're going to pay $250 in costs. You're going to maintain law-abiding behavior, appear at all court hearings. Are there any no contact orders or things like that in place?
Gonna check that. I don't see any active orders.
Okay. So the agreement will be, you will comply with those conditions. If you do that, at the end of 12 months, both of these charges would be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand.
And if you violate, what happens is you're brought back in, and then the city makes a decision whether or not they want to proceed forward with the summary prosecution of your case. And then your case would basically come down to myself or whatever judge is sitting here reading the record and determining your guilt or innocence based on the police reports. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and sign this agreement. Mr. Rodriguez, I wish you best of luck. All right. And you'll be able to get a copy of this from the court clerk. They'll either email it to you or you'll call them and they'll send it to you. All right.
Understood. Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Next matter.
Jumping back to the 10 o'clock calendar, if we could take up the matter of William Dorsey.
Okay. Afternoon. Good morning, Mr. Dorsey. Cause number 580692761. What are we doing with Mr. Dorsey's case? Looks like he's on for pretrial.
Correct. Give me one moment.
Criminal trespass 1st degree remaining after closing time.
I think the parties have reached an agreement. He is going to enter a straight plea to the reduced charge of criminal trespass in the 2nd degree. And then upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city is going to move to dismiss count 2, remaining in the park after closing time.
Okay, you are William Dorsey. All right, Mr. Dorsey, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay, feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco to go over this? Okay, all right. So I'm going to go over a couple high points of it. It's like you're intending on pleading guilty to a criminal trespass charge as well as or criminal trespass 2nd degree. Criminal trespass 2nd degree is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. There's a recommendation contained in this agreement I don't necessarily have to follow. You understand that? Okay. And paragraph 11, and you understand you're giving up a number of constitutional rights by pleading guilty. Okay. Paragraph 11 states on August 13th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I entered and remained in the Yelm City Park in violation of a previously issued no trespass notice. Is that true? So as to the charge of criminal trespass, second degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats of harm or any promises to cause you to enter the plea. I've signed that guilty plea. And moving to sentencing, I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask you to follow it.
Mr. Haverko?
It's agreed. City's asking just for suspended jail time. They're not asking for financial obligations. He's indigent, often homeless, so.
Okay.
City's not asking for any costs.
Okay. And Mr. Dorsey, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
I hate to not be able to go into the park. I need it sometimes.
I spoke with him about that, and I'm not sure who to talk to on behalf of the city, but I suggested that he maybe start with administration or the police department to find out who would have the authority to at some point maybe lift a no trespass notice as to this, so.
Yeah, and I don't know
I'm not
anything of
sure.
the background why you were trespassed initially. I mean, call me crazy, but I would speculate it was because maybe some criminal activity or doing something there you weren't supposed to be doing. I don't know, but
It closes the way down there. We just dark and then last person.
well, and there's obviously city closes it at night for a reason. Again, that's beyond my level of the city at this point. So, okay, I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend all 90 days. I'm gonna impose $1,000 fine. I'll suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. I will dismiss the remaining after closing time at the park for the prohibition of that. I'll dismiss that charge. Now, what I'm gonna leave in this, you're to comply with all all stay away orders, which at this point, I believe there's an active order keeping you from going into the park. If you can get that modified, fantastic. But it wouldn't change the idea that you have to leave at dark. So, again, listen to Mr. Haverko giving you good advice regarding how to maybe get this lifted. So I'll just leave that to you. Conditions, no law violations, no criminal law violations. You appear timely at all court hearings and stay out of, until otherwise authorized to enter it, stay out of the Yelm City Park. Okay? All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. Mr. Dorsey, you can get a copy of this order at the window, all right? Good luck to you. Thanks for being patient today.
Take care. Next matter, when the court's ready, is the matters of Robert Williams. So come on up. He's got 1, 2, 3, 6 cases.
Was he on the 10 o'clock?
Yeah, he is.
All right, what are we doing with Mr. Williams' case today?
We go through that in 1 second here. One second. It's working. Okay. That's good. So we'll just go down the line here. So on item number 10, the case ending in 401, criminal trespass second degree, we're going to be entering a straight plea to that charge.
Okay.
On case number 495, city is part of an agreement here. City is going to move to dismiss. On number 12, on case number ending in 801, he's going to enter a straight plea to count 1. Dismiss counts 2 and 3. The count 3 is the a weapon charge, and as part of the agreement, he's going to agree to forfeiture of that weapon, which is a knife. Moving on to cause number ending in 016, item number 13. He's going to enter a straight plea. On item number 14, city's going to move to dismiss. Item number 15 is going to enter a straight plea. So it's plead to 4, dismiss 4.
All right, you are Robert C. Williams? All right, good morning, Mr. Williams. Here on several cause numbers. I have before me a statement of defense on plea of guilty. Did you have a chance to read through this with Mr. Haverko, or did he read it to you? For both? Okay. And do you feel like you've had enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverko, and has had time, he's answered all your questions?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now, the 4 charges you're pleading guilty to are, it looks like they're all, well, there's one obstructing law enforcement, which is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. The next one under 4A078980 is a misdemeanor, which is criminal trespass second degree, which is 90 days in jail with $1,000 fine. And then there's and again, so those are the 2. You've got 2 counts of obstructing law enforcement, 2 counts of criminal trespass. You understand the maximum penalties on those charges? Okay, so the maximum penalty for obstructing law enforcement charges they're called gross misdemeanors. Maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that?
Yeah.
And then on the criminal trespass second degree, which you have 2 counts, the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. And you understand that there's a recommendation in the plea form I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum on each one of these. Do you understand that? Okay. And you understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up a number of constitutional rights that are contained in paragraph 5 of this plea form? All right, paragraph 11 contains a statement. I'm going to read it to you. It says, the following occurred in the city of Yelm, on September 23rd, 2024 and October 21st, 2024, I entered Nisqually Plaza property in violation of a no trespass notice. On June 20th, 2025 and August 13th, 2025, I failed to comply with the Yelm Police lawful orders, which had the effect of delaying and hindering their official duties. Is that your statement?
Yeah.
Okay. So as to the charge of criminal trespass second degree that alleged to have occurred on September 23rd, 2024, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Can you go over that one more time?
One of the counts is criminal trespass in the second degree.
Yeah.
Elements are you're unlawfully staying somewhere where you're not to be, where you're not authorized to be. And one of the, in your statement at paragraph 11 says, on September 23rd, 2024, in the city of Yelm, I entered Nisqually Plaza property in violation of a no trespass notice.
Yeah.
So as to the charge of criminal trespass second degree alleged to have occurred on September 23rd, 2024, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Next statement is on October 21st, 2024, in the city of Yelm, I entered Nisqually Plaza. Again, that property entered it in violation of a no trespass order. As to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree alleged to have occurred on October 21st, 2024, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Now, obstructing law enforcement officer, there's 2 dates. First one is on June 20th, 2025 in the city of Yelm. You failed to comply with Yelm police lawful orders, which had the effect of delaying and hindering their official duties. As to the charge of obstructing a law enforcement officer alleged to have occurred on June 20th of 2025, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Not guilty? Okay. As to the charge of on August 13th, 2025, your statement was, I failed to comply with Yelm police lawful orders, which had the effect of delaying and hindering their official duties. As to the charge of obstructing a law enforcement officer on August 13th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. So Mr. Haverko, we have acceptance of pleas 2 counts. And not guilty, you did not plead guilty to the 2 obstructing charges.
What is the deal?
Let's recall it. Go ahead and have a seat, Mr. Williams.
Okay, we'll come back to it.
Yeah, we'll come
And
back.
again, we're gonna come, I'm accepting the two
Right.
pleas as to the criminal trespass second degree. The only two that are remaining open that will be dealt with, other than for the plea part of it, would be the two obstructing
Yeah.
charges. Okay,
Um, okay, so let's see, moving to the 11 o'clock calendar, let's move on to Cody Carroll.
Cody Carroll. Morning, Mr. Carroll. This is cause number 5A0732029, charges disorderly conduct and malicious mischief, third degree. What are we doing with Mr. Carroll's case today?
Who is going to?
I see an SOC.
Yeah. So we're dismissing we're doing an SOC on the malicious mischief. And then as part of the agreement, city's moving to dismiss the disorderly conduct today. So the disorderly is being dismissed outright today. And then the malicious mischief charge is being placed on the stipulated order of continuance.
Okay. All right, you are Cody Carroll? All right, Mr. Carroll, I've been handed forward a statement or a stipulated order of continuance. You have a chance, enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco? Okay, and do you understand this is a contract in which you're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing to do or not do certain things? In this case, you're agreeing to maintain law-abiding behavior, pay a probationary fee, appear at all court hearings. And if you do that at the end of this matter, which would be 12 months, the charges would be dismissed. Do you understand that? And you understand that if you don't comply with all those conditions, you'll be brought back before this court or whoever's sitting here. And your guilt or innocence, there'll be, number one, the city would have to make a motion to terminate the agreement. And then your guilt or innocence, if that moves forward, would be determined by a simple reading of the police reports. You understand that? Okay, you want to still move forward with this? Okay. Anything else from the city?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Haverco, anything else?
Nothing yet.
All right, Mr. Carroll, anything you'd like to say? I sort of read the circumstances of this. Not sure where all this came from. Anything you'd like to say? What do you think? I mean, what was going on? Did you get whatever was squared away, whatever result? All right. So this was just a bad day type of deal. Okay. All right. But you feel like you've got it, whatever was led to it, you've got taken care of. Good. Because that's the most important thing, because you have no criminal history other than this. And, you know, I always tell people, you know, you could hire a lawyer and pay him $1 million and they get something to go away. But if you don't understand, if you don't fix whatever led to something, then you're kind of wasting your money. So as long as you just understand, you got to take care of, that's the main thing. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. You'll get a copy of this at the window. And Mr. Carroll, good luck to you. Okay. Okay.
Next matter is going to be Rosalie Madsen.
All right. Good morning, Miss Madsen.
He's replacing a statement of found plea of guilty in Oak Courts. I reviewed the case and the plea form with her. She is going to enter a plea in the nature of an Alford plea. And I've discussed with her what an Alford plea is. While she doesn't personally agree that she's guilty, she's had an opportunity with me to review the city's evidence that would be admitted into evidence against her for a judge or jury. And we've talked about that evidence and whatever evidence she might have that could be admissible as well.
Okay.
And we both concluded she agrees that were the matter to proceed to trial, there's a pretty good likelihood that a fact finder, whether that be a jury or judge, would enter a finding of guilt. Therefore, she doesn't wish to contest the facts, even though she doesn't agree with them. And the additional reason she wants to enter the plea. She wants to take advantage of the city's plea recommendation.
Okay. All right. You are Rosalie Matson. All right. Good afternoon, good morning, Miss Matson. I guess afternoon now. Good afternoon, Miss Matson. All right. So I've got before me a statement of found plea of guilty. What was your last level of education completed? Yep. Okay. All right. And charges theft third degree. Did you have enough? Did you read through this document, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both? Okay. Feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay. And you're giving up your constitutional rights at paragraph 5. This is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here. I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. And paragraph 11, I understand we're going to do this as an Alfred Newton type plea, which means I'm going to look at the police reports and see if there's a factual basis for the plea in this case. Okay. And so I have before me a statement or a police report that was, looks like it was created on or about August 23rd of 2025. That time there was a City of Yelm police officer was contacted by Walmart's asset protection person. They were contacted related to a female that they wished to prosecute and trespass. That person was identified, at least according to the report, as Rosalie Matson. At that time, you were placed under arrest for theft third degree. You invoked and no questions were asked. And it looks like the allegation was there was a number of food items that were stolen that were recovered. Amount total was $34.04. Is this the same police report you reviewed?
Yes.
Mr. Haverco? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So based on those facts that are contained in those police reports, Ms. Matson, I'm going to find sufficient legal basis to support an Alfred Newton type plea in this case. And based on that, I will find you guilty of the charge of the theft third degree alleged to have occurred in the City of Yelm on or about August 23rd of 2025. So are we going to go to sentencing today?
Yes.
We are. Okay. I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask that you follow it.
It's agreed, Your Honor. Okay. Ms. Matson, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but it's up to you. No? Okay. All right. So, obviously, Ms. Matson, I haven't heard a whole lot on this case, and so that raises certain issues because the only thing I've been able to consider is the police report. No one's told me that, hey, there was a misunderstanding. I thought I paid for it, blah, blah, blah. I ran it through the cart and the person checking it, I thought they checked it. Nobody told me any of that. No one said any of that. So the only thing I've got before me is the police reports with an Alfred plea of guilty. That we're here for. I am looking at I did look at your criminal history. You don't have much criminal history. You have a theft from 1996, which would have made you how old? 17? Yeah, okay. So you've been trespassed from Walmart because of this, as you know. Okay, and that'll stay in effect. What I'm gonna do, Miss Matson, is this.
Since I wasn't even going out the store yet, I mean, I don't think, and I was up by the subway waiting for someone, and she just grabbed me and told me to come with her.
Okay, so there was a misunderstanding, and the problem you run into there is it's called a point of sale, which is and I think the subway is beyond the point of sale at a Walmart typically, and so that's the issue. So I get it, and so what I'm gonna do.
Well, that's the court. If I could just interject.
Yeah.
No offense to the city, but I don't know if, it just occurred to me, I don't know if the city or if the court, in light of how old her prior case is.
I'm going to propose a deferred sentence.
That's what I was just thinking.
So what I'm gonna do, Miss Matson, is this. Well, I'm not a huge fan of the Alfred Newton plea. I do understand your position. I also understand that you're taking responsibility. Maybe there was a technical issue here, but what a deferred sentence is this. You plead guilty today. For the next 12 months, you stay out of trouble, pay the $250, don't have any law violations, comply with the no contact order issue at Walmart. At the end of 12 months, this case would come up for review. If you've done all those things, it gets dismissed. That makes sense? Okay. All right. So I'm going to do that. And I'll give you a copy of this order at the window. And again, main thing is don't forget to pay in $250 because if you don't pay it, it doesn't go away. Okay. All right, Ms. Mattson, good luck to you, okay? We'll get a copy at the window.
Oh, yeah, just head out the door and have that. That's what it is. Yeah, so that's cool. That's pretty good.
Good luck to you.
Let's see. Let's take up the matter of Mr. Wing.
All right, Brennan Wing. Good afternoon, Mr. Wing.
So, yeah, he had already, there's some compliance cases and then the other matters that are on just for sentencing only. Your Honor had previously taken his pleas on those.
Yep.
And you set everything over with some expectations that he do certain things. And
Yeah,
so-
what were my notes? I think they were to get the evaluation stuff done.
Yeah.
There's an evaluation.
Okay. So we got the evaluation done. So it's the one, but there was some, if I remember, there was some discussion about getting a second one, and you're not gonna get a second one, so you're going with the one that's in the court file.
Okay.
And that recommends inpatient. And have we taken any steps to coordinate that?
I missed, I don't have any phone or any way to get a hold of anyone, so I'd have to be by the phone, like at the library or something, to make the appointment.
And your
I need to do
mom,
that.
right?
Because I don't have her with me all the time, I don't know.
All right,
Yeah, work on that.
what do we want to do with Mr. Wing today? So Mr. Wing is here for sentence compliance on 580-035-732, sentence compliance on 580-642-364, sentencing on 580-700-149, sentencing on 580-754-696. What are we doing with Mr. Wing today?
Well, my feeling is, I think what Your Honor was sort of getting at the time of the plea was he has some controlled substance, substance use, misuse issues going on. My concern is that, yes, he could benefit from treatment and all these things. The problem is, because of the relationship with his mother, she's here, but she doesn't let him live at home. So he's not at home. He's basically kind of homeless, doesn't have a phone. He doesn't have a way of getting a call back. So my feeling is, unless we had an inpatient program in the jail, which we really don't, if we order him to do a bunch of things, he's not likely going to be able to comply. And it's not because he's recalcitrant and doesn't want to, but he just, unfortunately, just doesn't have a lot of the resources available to him to really do that. So my suggestion is just to just suspend any remaining time and with the conditions of, no criminal law violations, because the court, Your Honor, could order any number of things, but I just think he's just not really in a good position to comply. So we're just setting himself up essentially to fail in essence. We don't really have, I don't know that we really have a good resource for him to take advantage of. And it is really difficult if you don't have money. It's very difficult to get around. If you don't have a phone, it's like you can't really just hang around the library waiting for a phone call. So it's tough. Now, if you have a cell phone and you have someplace to charge it, then at least you have a way of, making calls and taking messages.
Right.
It's tough. And he hasn't had a phone for a long time. I've been representing him off and on for quite a long time. every time he comes into court for a new case, I always ask him, hey, do you have a phone? He goes, no. So he doesn't have a phone. So he just doesn't have any resources. I personally feel bad for him. I wish he could get some help. I'm not sure what to do in light of what's available.
Right. What's the city's position?
You know, I think the healthiest I saw Mr. Wing was when he was being held pending these charges. And
That was on the reckless burning charge in July.
Yes, it was, from July 2nd. And, you know, while the city's, not a huge fan of jail time, I do think Mr. Wing, could actually benefit, from, spending some time in jail on each of these charges. Well, not a lot of time. The city would recommend 5 days on each, which should be sufficient time then for Mr. Wing to use the jail services to potentially coordinate inpatient care or treatment following his release.
Okay, Mr. Haverko, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I don't have a strong argument against that, you know, philosophically, because I understand where the city's coming from. Because the city and I talked about this case, and you know, it's sad, but sometimes the only way to keep a person from using is to be in custody. But as his counsel, you know, I can't advocate for that. He, like any defendant, he would rather pursue whatever he needs to on the outside with regard to treatment or whatever services. And, you know, who wants to voluntarily go into custody? So, you know, on behalf of it, I have to say, you know, he would certainly recommend against that.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you an opportunity, just 1 second. Mr. Haverko, done?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Wing, this is your opportunity to tell me whatever. You don't have to say anything, but I'd like to hear from you because I'm curious as to what you have to say.
Oh, I just want it to be noted that every time I've been booked into jail, my UA has not come back for any type of opiates. So I don't have an opiate addiction problem. That's really the only reason an inpatient is there, for people that are just hooked on opiates or alcohol, so they can detox. And I'm not hooked on any of that, so it doesn't make sense to waste the resources to force me to go there when I could be working somewhere. I have a job opportunity that's just sitting there on the shelf, waiting for me to go over there and do the interview.
What's the job?
It's over at Fire Creek, at least. It's a golf course.
Yeah, doing what?
Dishes.
Okay.
Dishes or golf course work. But I can't do any of that if I'm gonna be required, you know, to go to inpatient, and it just doesn't make sense for me to go to inpatient if I don't have any detox issues. You know, I'm a hardworking individual. I love work.
Let me ask you, when do you have an interview? What's the likelihood you get the job?
You know, it's very likely. You know, I just have to go there and set it up and then actually show up to the interview. You know, and that's something I could even probably do right after I get down here. You know, maybe if I were to provide some proof of that, you know, some sort of written something or another, or showing proof that I'm being employed and I'm producing for myself.
Yeah, I mean, I think that ship sailed a little bit because last time, I remember a couple of weeks ago, I think I made it, I might have been 2 weeks or a month ago, I made it pretty clear that I wanted something. So I'm not gonna stay things further for that. I guess, you know, Mr. Wing, the thing we're looking at here is this. We've got, you know, the sentence compliance was for the criminal trespass 2nd degree and the reckless burning. This new sentencing's on the criminal trespass 1st degree as well as use of drug paraphernalia. One thing I made it very clear was that, you know, when we sentence you on the reckless burning and the criminal trespass, or I'm sorry, yeah, the criminal trespass 2nd degree, one of the conditions was no law violations, right? And then you almost within a couple months went and got another criminal trespass and a use of drug paraphernalia. what I'm gonna do, I mean, somebody indicated you need inpatient, whether it's for opiate or whatever, I don't know what it's for. But I guess one of the issues I wanna really make sure is very clear to you is I'd like to see you get help. If you're not gonna get help, I'm gonna make sure you stop committing crimes.
I feel like I've been in compliance, you know, as much as I possibly can.
Well-
I mean, there's times where I have to use the bathroom, you know, and there's, something bathroom. But it's,
Yeah,
I've been trying. I've been stealing anything from stores, I haven't been stealing anything off of anybody's private property. I haven't been going anywhere that, for the bitter most part, that, and doing anything illegal.
well, as far as I can tell, you're not a terrible thief. I mean, you've got one theft from 6 years ago. I'm not overly worried about that, which is great. I mean, I guess I'll ask, anything you'd like to say before we sentence? Right?
Other than that.
Yeah. Sounds like he needs medication, maybe, or, some kind of, yeah, mental health.
I just didn't feel like it was very useful for what it was making me blank, like I would just blank, I would just sit there and stare at the TV screen with it, not even on. I didn't like the way it was making me feel, and it made me all sour smelling.
How was he when he was on the medication?
You're right, Your Honor, he doesn't really have a. You look at his record.
It's nuisance stuff.
it's a lot
Most of his,
nuisance
he's
stuff.
got some other things, obviously,
Right,
but
right.
he's got some nuisance.
Right.
Most of the stuff is nuisance stuff. You have some warrants out of Aberdeen, and I'm not overly worried about that, but you should get those squared away. City's asking for 10 days. Mr. Haverco's asking for no days.
What was the total time the city was at? Were you five on each, or what was the total time? The city
5
was
on
at?
each. Okay, yeah. I think those are on the new cases. Mr. Wing, what I'm gonna do is this, I'm gonna impose 5 days jail on the cause number 5A0035732. And have you taken in, you're gonna serve those 5 days. I'm not gonna impose any additional, I'll suspend all the time under 5A0700149 and 5A0754696. So you'll have all that jail time, whatever suspended jail time for those are spent over your head. Suspended jail time for the reckless burning will remain over your head. I'm gonna have you do 5 days for violation of the conditions. But I think the bigger thing here is this. Your mom, who I assume has your best interest in mind, at least sitting here, is saying I get it. You're perceiving things a certain way when you're on this medication. I have a client of mine who's an engineer. Guy's a civil engineer. He goes off and he has some mental health related issues. He goes off his medications, and the guy lives on the streets and breaks windows when he's off his medication. When he's on his medication, he's a civil engineer. when he's off his medication, I remember talking to him about that. He went off his medication because he didn't think he needed it. He had no idea what he needed because he was incapable of, because when he would go off medications, he was incapable of really comprehending what he needed or not needed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna impose the 5 days just as a punitive penalty here, because I do want you to stop violating the conditions. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna make you go get treatment, but if you keep committing crimes, I'm gonna just keep putting you in jail. I think you need treatment of some sort, whether it's mental health or it sounds like it's just mental health stuff. And I'd like to, hopefully you take these 5 days to kind of get yourself squared away and get some clarity and let people help you. I think your mom at least shows up for these things. You're at every court hearing, which I appreciate. Your mom's at every court hearing, which I appreciate. So my bet is, if you said, hey, Mom, can I use your phone to have these people call me? I know you're not with her all the time, but my bet is she'd come find you if you get a call. So that'll be the sentence. I'm going to have you taken in today. So I'll have you go sign that order. And I'm not going to put it on for review other than it'll be normal review. You'll do the 5 days, you'll get released, and I hope you don't see you back here on new law violations. But you need some help. And I think you need to get some help. So, Madam Clerk, what am I signing here? I'm looking, okay, there's my defendant's order to serve 5 days. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. I think they're all, yeah.
So he's got to sign JNS.
Go have you, I won't sign them until he signs them. What's that? No further court dates here, once he completes the 5 days. And my hope is I hope he comes walking in here in 3 months and says, hey, look at me, I'm doing well, I got a job. That's what I hope. Okay, have you had him sign the?
Have him sign right now. Go ahead, sign. I've signed. We've both signed.
All right. So Mr. Wing, I think the folks here they're here to take you to the jail. They can let you use the restroom. All right, I've signed both those orders.
See, I think on the 11 o'clock calendar, Mr. Menifee.
Okay.
Parties have really been working on this case, but the city has really sunk its teeth into it.
Oh, that's right. What are we doing with Mr. Menifee's case?
We're gonna submit a motion to continue. Parties are currently in discussions. Hoping to come up with a resolution acceptable to Mr. Menifee. And before we break, I'll just take, if it's okay, I'd like to take a quick break and talk with Mr. Williams.
Yeah, I'll sit there and get, let's see where we're at. So, I've got a motion to continue. I assume no objection from the city.
No, it's great.
Okay. So, Mr. Menifee, we're gonna reset this matter to probably November 20th?
Sure.
Well, I don't know that yet. Or maybe after that.
Do we have an estimate?
We don't have an estimate. Probably not.
Why don't we go first week? Well, the amendments.
You think, in the new year? Do we even have court dates? in
Yes,
January?
we do. I couldn't.
How about the first court date in 2026?
Yeah, that would be, January 15th.
January 15th.
Okay.
Okay. All right, next court date, January 15th, 11 a.m. And we'll get a copy at the window, okay? All right, all prior conditions remain in effect.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do we want to deal with that one? Do we already deal with that one case? We're gonna, Dan, do we need to deal with that one case? Probably. Is he still here?
Yes.
Here he is.
Mr. Williams, why don't you come on for a second?
All right, we're gonna recall the Robert C. Williams case. What are we doing with Mr. Williams' case, Mr. Haverko?
We're going to. I'm gonna be placing a motion to continue. And we're.
Was it on the 11 o'clock? 10 o'clock, sorry. Okay, so I've got a motion to continue. That's the one we're gonna work off of.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit that right now.
Okay. No hurry.
This is to continue. And this is just something. So we're moving to, as part of an agreement, we're moving to withdraw the pleas that you did make because that was, well, one, it wasn't in compliance with the agreement.
Right.
So the agreement's revoked at this point, so he is allowed legally to then withdraw those pleas. So, and return back to pretrial status. What we've done, we placed in no courts, and we can just delete the guilty plea and the judgment and sentence. And so we placed a motion to continue into O courts along with a waiver of jury trial. And what we anticipate on doing is resetting another pretrial because the city needs to confer with its witnesses and kind of try to figure out what their schedules are. And then once we have that information, then we'll be in a better position to pick a date.
Okay.
So I anticipate we'll be doing a pretrial order at the next hearing.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Williams, we're gonna undo or back up what we tried to accomplish earlier. You understand that? Okay. Now, I'm assuming the city's, I have no idea if the city has revoked its offer or not, but what we're doing is all of the matters you're on for today, we're gonna reset for pretrial. And do we have a date? Probably December because November's packed. So we're gonna reset these matters to December 4th at 10 a.m.
Okay.
At 10? Okay, December 4th at 10 a.m., Mr. Williams. I want to make a couple things really clear. All prior conditions remain in effect, which means, law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. And then we'll address the any bench trials that are going to be scheduled and all those sorts of things at the December 4th hearing date. Okay? All right, so give us just a second while we get all this filled out. All right, December 4th, 10 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect, and I will sign this order. All right, I've signed the order. And then I'll also sign the waiver of jury trial. Mr. Williams, I also have before me is waiver of a jury trial. You had a chance to read through that with Mr. Haverco?
Yeah.
You understand it? Okay, you want me to go ahead and sign it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I've signed that order as well. Anything else on Mr. Williams? No. All right, Mr. Williams, we'll get copies at the window. Good luck to you, all right? Okay. You already did. Yeah. All right, that brings us to the 1 o'clock calendar. We're gonna do something to get somebody out of here a little sooner than later. So there's several of you that are at least on the calendar that are charged with driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree. Okay, this court, the city prosecutor has a policy that anyone charged, not anyone, but under most circumstances, someone charged with driving with suspended license 3rd degree, and then with nothing else, no other criminal charges attached, like a no ignition interlock or something like that. But with just driving with license suspended 3rd degree, the city makes an automatic motion to amend the charge to a no valid operator license with ID, which is an infraction. And the agreed to, or the proposed penalty that the city imposes is $150. So it's not a negotiable thing to the extent that the city has the authority to do that. But you can either accept it or you can contest the infraction. If you choose to do that, that's a separate process that would be dealt with at the window outside. So I'm going to go through the calendar. I'm going to call some names. And then the city will tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm going to start with City of Yelm versus Brooke Eastman. Present. All right, Mr. Eastman. The city is going to amend, and do I need to, that's just done on the record, or do I need to sign those? Right, we'll do it. So Ms. Eastman, the city is going to amend your charge to an infraction, which is a no valid operating license with ID. That can be dealt with at the window outside. Okay, so go ahead and take a step out. Tony Esparza. Ms. Esparza, same thing. The city is moving to amend your charge of driving with suspended license 3rd degree to an infraction and impose a $150 fine. I'll let you go out and talk to the folks at the window about that. You're welcome. Jennifer Galloway. No response. Daniel Hicks. Mr. Hicks, you are charged with driving the suspended license 3rd degree. City is going to move to amend the charge to an infraction of no valid operating license with ID with the imposition of a $150 fine. Okay. You go out there and sign, you deal with the window and they'll get that taken care of. Okay. Melanie Honan.
Yes.
So Mr. Mr. Ratfield, what's the city's thoughts on Ms. Honan's? That's a little different.
Yeah, the city will be amending to expired tabs.
Okay, with penalty amount, 150? Okay, so Ms. Honan, you're currently charged with a criminal offense of failure to transfer title within 45 days. With trip permit violation usage, the city is moving to basically amend that to an expired tabs ticket, which is an infraction for a $150 fine. You can, they'll deal, yep, nope. That all gets handled at the window, no problem. So if you go out there, what? There's 2 separate charges. Yep, but 150 total. We have Carrie, is Carrie Ingersoll? No response. Robert Joyner. Mr. Joyner, you're charged with driving a suspended license in the 3rd degree. City is moving to amend that charge to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction with a $150 monetary penalty. Okay, so if you want to go take care of that at the window outside, we'll do that. Lawrence Keel. Mr. Keel, same deal. The city's moving to amend the charge to an infraction, which is no valid operating license with ID, $150 penalty. You can line up there and they'll deal with it at the window. Thank you. Jason Reeves. Mr. Reeves, similar thing. Okay, thank you. Leroy Reyes. Mr. Reyes, the city is moving to amend your charge of driving the suspended license third to a no valid operating license with ID, which is a $150 penalty. If you'd like to take advantage of that, you can go out to the window and get in the line. Daryl Russell. Daryl Russell, no response. Paul Simpson. Oh, Paul Shan. Is it Shanna Simpson Paul? Okay, all right. Your case is a little bit different because you have a no valid operating license without identification charge, which is a criminal infraction. And you also have a tracking no insurance ticket. What's the city's?
City's making the same motion.
Okay, so on the no valid operating license without identification, which is a criminal offense, the city is moving to amend it to a no valid operating license with identification, which is an infraction to, and would impose a $150 penalty on that. Okay, all right. Andy Sopak. Mr. Sopak, same deal. Is that something you're interested in? Okay, so go ahead and just get in line, and I'm sorry I have to line everybody up out there, but I'm trying to get you out of here and then go from there. And that is it for the DWS thirds. Anyone else here for driving the suspended license third that they think I may have missed? Okay. All right, now I'm just gonna go through the calendar. Stephen Boheman? Victor Colocho? Deborah Cox? Ms. Cox, why don't you come forward, please? Nope, sit right there next to the gentleman with the grayish hair. All right, you are Deborah Cox? All right, Ms. Cox, you're here for arraignment under cause number 5A0750854, charge of theft third degree. Mr. Haverco is the public defender for the city of Yelm, and he represents individuals at arraignment. You're here for arraignment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the platform over to Mr. Haverco and how we would like to proceed.
Thank you. Well, her take home is high. Her family owns Stewart's Meats.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a high number.
Okay. So Ms. Cox, we're going to appoint Mr. Haverco for today's purposes for arraignment. And so are we ready to proceed with the arraignment?
Sure.
Okay.
Stipulate probable cause as court enter not guilty plea.
Okay. So Ms. Cox, we're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. We are not going to appoint Mr. Haverco moving forward. So you're going to be responsible for hiring your own attorney or representing yourself, depending on how you'd like to proceed. Conditions of release, I'm looking at Ms. Cox's history. I see nothing on her history.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Just conditions of release, I'm missing, okay. So Ms. Cox, you're going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Those conditions are going to be no law violations and let me take a look. And I'm going to have you have no contact with Walmart while this is pending, okay? So we'll get a out of custody pretrial date of December 18th at 9 a.m. Again, right now you don't have an attorney, so you're probably going to contact your own attorney. Conditions are going to follow, appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. Keep your address and name and everything up to speed with DOL, and you're not to go into the Walmart while this case is pending. Do you understand? Okay. All right, I'm going to sign this order. We'll give you a copy at the window. You're going to have to get in the line with everybody else. Sorry. Okay. Good luck to you. Yep. Craig Dow. Good afternoon, Mr. Dow. This is cause number 580864562. Mr. Dow is present in the courtroom. This is a charge of giving a false statement to a public servant. Mr. Haverko.
He's requesting court appointing counsel. He's not employed right now.
Okay. All right. Based on statements of Mr. Haverko, we'll go ahead and appoint counsel for Mr. Dow, and I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right. And conditions of release from the city.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me just pull up his DCH here real quickly. Let's see. My, oh, there we go. Okay. All right, Mr. Dow, we're going to release, based on the nature of the charge, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Going to appoint Mr. Haverko moving forward, release you on your own recognizance. This matter is going to be reset to December 18th at 11 a.m. You're released on the following conditions. One, you're to appear timely at all court hearings, you're not to have any criminal law violations, and stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Do you understand those conditions? Okay. All right. Sign this order. We'll see you back here on the 18th. Okay. You again get in line. They'll get you at the window. Next matter is Stephen Furtwangler. No. Derek Gord. No response. Shalico. That looks like a reset. Is there Shalico Green present? I have here set 11/6 at 11 a.m. Okay, no response yet. Carrie Ingersoll, we called earlier, no response. Kevin Jones. All right, Mr. Jones, you're here on a couple matters. Arraignment on 5A06277937, which is an arraignment on criminal trespass second degree, and then 5A06277938, which is another arraignment on criminal trespass second degree. Mr. Haverko.
Oh, I know from experience, he's indigent.
Okay.
And qualifies for counsel.
Okay. I'll turn it over to you for arraignment.
So stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas on both.
Okay. All right, find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only to both counts, enter pleas of not guilty. What's the city's perspective on release?
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
So, does the city know where, what was the, or maybe Mr. Haverko, what was the criminal trespass? Where was he allegedly? Park or something? At the library. Outside the library,
Prairie Park Street.
yeah. Prairie Park Holding Properties, okay. All right. Obviously, the issue I'm having with Mr. Jones is he has a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 criminal trespass, either first or second degree in the last 5 years. So, Mr. Jones, you know, do you understand? Again, I don't know anything about your case other than you're not to go anywhere. You're allegedly trespassed from properties that are owned by Prairie Park Holdings. Do you understand that? Okay. So if you go back to those properties while this case is pending, and if you get another one of these while this is pending, I'm just going to hold you till we resolve it. Do you understand? Okay. So I'm going to release him on his own recognizance, but just make a note if it comes up again. Okay. Going to appoint Mr. Haverco. So we'll need an out of custody pretrial. Please. Next court date, Mr. Jones, is going to be December 18th at 11 a.m. You're going to be given a copy of this. You can get it at the window. You're going to have Mr. Haverco's information. Hopefully you can get a hold of him. Okay. Conditions are appear timely at all court hearings, which you did today, which is fantastic. I appreciate that. No criminal law violations. Do not go on the property of any properties owned by Prairie Park Holdings. Okay. Thank you. All right. Again, next court date, December 18th at 11 a.m. And I'll sign this order and we'll see you back then, and good luck to you. Okay. That's all for, unless you have to sign something, that's all for today.
Just wait 1 second.
Okay.
Are you still editing? Oh, it's just showing court administration is currently editing this document. Yeah.
I signed it, but I think it's just waiting for you to sign.
This won't let me sign. I'm getting the blue. Oh, okay. Let me close it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, I see. It was sign here. It was frozen. Okay. It's working. Documents been signed. Yep, so go ahead and head to the window before you go and get a copy.
Okay, Sheila Lee. Good afternoon, Ms. Lee. All right, this is Sheila Marie Lee, cause number 5A0657407, on for arraignment, Mr. Haverco.
Not currently employed, getting food stamps.
Okay. All right, I'll find Mr. Haverco, I'll find her eligible for court-appointed counsel. Mr. Haverco, arraignment.
Stipulate the probable cause as the court can or not guilty plea.
Okay, do that. Find probable cause, enter plea of not guilty to both charges. Hear from the city in terms of release conditions. Okay. Mr. Haverco, standard conditions, any?
No objection.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and, Ms. Lee, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, law-abiding behavior, make all court hearings. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco. You'll be given information on how to get a hold of him. Get a hold of him sooner than later so that you can keep your case moving forward. Next court date is going to be December 18th at 10 a.m. And you'll be given a copy of this information in the order you'll pick up at the window. All right, good luck to you. All right, next matter, Amor Nixon. Good afternoon. This is Amor Nixon, cause number 5A07000172, 5A07000174. Ms. Nixon is present with counsel, Mr. Haverko.
Net income of around 2,500.
Any dependents?
No one at home, right?
Yes.
No at home?
16-year-olds.
Okay. What I could do, Ms. Nixon, is I could appoint Mr. Haverko. I'd have you contribute $150 to that. Okay. All right. So I'll appoint Mr. Haverko with a $150 contribution. Okay. All right, Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate probable cause, again, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Okay. All right, I'll do that. Mr. Radfield, conditions of release. Okay. All right, Ms. Nixon, we're going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You are to maintain law-abiding behavior, make all court hearings. You're going to be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko. I want you to do that sooner than later, okay? Which I mean, don't wait till the last day before the next hearing date to do that, just so we can keep things moving forward. Your next court date is going to be on December 18th at 10 a.m. We've talked about the conditions, and we'll see you back here on December 18th. All right, good luck to you, Ms. Nixon.
Thank you.
Next, Tony Page.
So I guess those are two cases.
Yeah, this is cause number 5A0859874. Mr. Page is present, on for arraignment today. Mr. Haverko.
About 2 or 3 people living in the home, and the only income is his SSI disability, which is about $1,700.
Okay. All right, Mr. Page, based on your economic status, I'll find you're eligible for court-appointed counsel. No cost to you, Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate probable cause as court to enter not guilty pleas.
Okay. Go to that, we'll enter, find probable cause, enter pleas and not guilty to both counts. Hear from the city, terms and conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor, just ask that Mr. Page not.
Okay, any problem with that?
No, not at all.
Okay, all right. Mr. Page, I'm going to prepare an order, basically following conditions, no law or no criminal law violations, get in touch with and stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. You're not to go onto the property of the Walmart while this is pending. And we'll see you back here on December 18th at 11 a.m.
Okay. I'll be calling you.
Okay, Daryl Russell. No response. Paul Simpson. Actually, we dealt with that one. Sabrina Vickers and Billy Ray. All right, this is cause number 5A07508664. Mr. Billy Jacob Ray is present in the courtroom, represented by Mr. Haverko for purposes of arraignment at this point. Mr. Haverko.
He just started a new job, so he actually is not employed at the moment, but he has employment. He's gonna be working 32+ hours a week at a kind of a masonry place, making kind of minimum wage. He's not exactly sure what the wage is, but it's whatever the minimum is, plus or minus a little bit. So I assume that's 15, 16-ish, 17.
Any dependents, anything like that?
He lives with his girlfriend.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ray, what I'll find is based on your ability to work and the fact that it sounds like you might have it, I'll appoint Mr. Haverco, but I'll have you contribute $150 to that process. Okay. All right, so Mr. Haverco, we're gonna appoint you with, Mr. Ray's gonna contribute $150 to the, to that process, and I'll turn it over to you.
Okay, stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, and ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, all right, so be it. Find probable cause, stipulate probable cause purposes hearing only. We're entering a plea of not guilty. Hear from the city in terms of release conditions.
Your Honor, standard conditions, see a note here that they're.
Yeah, I've got a DUI from '08. Has a guilty plea in August of '08, and then it looks like he did the, judgment, the deferred prosecution was revoked in '08 or from '08. So, okay, any additional conditions?
No.
All right, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing yet.
Okay. What I'll do is I'm gonna impose the following conditions, no criminal law violations, you're not to drive without license and insurance, and, not to be in physical control of motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, or THC concentration of 5 nanograms per milliliter of whole blood. You're gonna be given a copy of this, so I don't expect you to be writing everything down. No alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test if requested by law enforcement. You're not to use, possess, or any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. I'm gonna have you stay out of bars or taverns. I'm also going to require you to have ignition interlock installed in any vehicle that you drive within 5 business days. Okay? So if you don't drive, then you don't need the ignition interlock. But if any vehicle you drive needs to have ignition interlock installed, and that's a state law, so I don't have any choice with that. Any questions about those conditions? Okay. All right. Next court date is going to be December 18th at 11 a.m. And again, you'll be given confirmation or information on how to contact Mr. Haverco, and just stay in touch with him sooner than, call him sooner than later. Okay. Okay.
Sign here. Yeah, I need some kind of a photo with it. Yep. So yeah, free to go. Just go to the window and we'll print up a copy of your. Okay.
Okay. Good to go. We've dealt with your case.
Ma'am, are you here? What's that?
What time? W? I don't have that one on the calendar.
I think you were in custody, weren't you? Yeah. No. Oh. Oh, gotcha.
We have your, yeah, what's your name? That's right. Yeah, what's going on? Come on forward. So you were a driving license. Let me find your. What was your last name again?
It's Simpson Paul, so
That's right, Simpson. So
it's numbers 26 and 27.
yeah, there was a no valid operating license without ID that was the city amended to with ID, and then there's a tracking no insurance ticket.
I have an ID on page, that's the thing, but I think insurance my essence.
Okay, so the amendment from the criminal case to the infraction, you can contest that. We wouldn't do that today.
I just thought I did call me, so I can back in.
Okay, and then the insurance ticket, let's see. Looks like it's your first no insurance ticket. I'd be willing to knock that down to $100. Okay, can you put an order in? I'll do that. And then what was your on the? Are you did you hand? Are you going to pay the 150 on the no valid operating license with ID?
I'm gonna get, I already just signed for that, I didn't know what you can do, I'm not.
I don't really do anything with them today. It's just because it's an offer. The city makes that motion, and then whatever people do with it, they do with it. Okay, so, but I'll go ahead and reduce the no insurance ticket down to $100. And I'll sign an order that'll be at the window for you to get that taken care of. Yeah, got it. Okay. All right, I signed that order and it'll be at the window for you. Okay, good luck to you. Okay, we have one gentleman in the courtroom. What are you here for? Okay. Since you're here early, why don't you come forward? What's your name? No, you can go next. Ruben Leclerc. All right, Mr. Leclerc, good afternoon. We are here for an infraction. Allegation speeding, 49 over, 40 or under place. Let me just get to the calendar really quickly. You're here for mitigation. And what a mitigation is you're admitting the allegation. You want to explain the circumstances?
Yes, sir. So.
But I can stop you for a second. You are eligible for what's called a deferral.
Yes, that's correct. That's what I was hoping to ask for.
You can do it.
Hopefully a reduction.
Yeah, what's our deferral amount? Is it 100? Yeah, so your current face value of your ticket's $432. With the deferral, it gets reduced down to $100 for the deferral. Now, you get one deferral every 7 years in this state. 7 years is ridiculous in my opinion, but that doesn't matter. So, but you have to stay, no moving violations for 4 months, 4 months. So long as you do that, you're good to go. It'll stay off your record.
Okay, and there's a required class that I'm supposed to take or something online?
I don't think so. How bad is your driving, soldier? What do we got on your criminal history? Is this your only one? I'm not going to make him do the class. Yeah, yep, you're good. $100 deferral, no moving violations for 4 months. Okay, go and take care of that at the window. Thanks for coming in early. I think we took care of all the morning notices. We issued warrants on those, didn't we? Okay, let's do, let's do 10 o'clock. First one would be Jelani Robinson, driving license suspended, second degree, pretrial. I'm sure Mr. Haverco has been keeping
Oh, I'm sorry.
tight tabs on
No,
Mr. on Ms. Robinson.
So just refresh me, Judge.
It's
where
10
we at?
AM, 10 AM, number 9.
Okay, gotcha.
We're going through warrants, no show.
Let me grab my notes and see. Let's see. It was Jelani Robinson. So my notes reflect, I was given a number, called it, it said not accepting calls.
Oh.
And then, I don't know if it went through, I sent a text. I have no
Okay.
idea, never received any kind of response.
Okay.
So I've had no contact.
Well, so she's got a pending, I think it's a she, pending DUI, or no, had a DUI in Thurston County, Manitowoc Neg first. City requesting a warrant?
Yeah.
500 cash or bond, please. Next one would be the 11 o'clock, Thon Ehrlich.
Kind of dealt with them before. When he appeared for his arraignment, he gave me a number. I called it recently. Voicemail was not set up, so I couldn't leave a message. The number did answer. I sent a text and I've received no return call or return text. I've received no response at all.
Okay, we have Mr. Ehrlich, or Mr. Ehrlich.
It's a Mr.
Yeah. So we've got obstructing law enforcement, false reporting, obstructing law enforcement, obstructing public servant, criminal trespass, second, disorderly conduct. 250 each for a total of 750,000, 1,500 total, if my math is correct. Laura Gardner.
She does not have a phone.
Charges theft third, criminal trespass second. She also has a warrant out of Olympia. So, okay. 250 each on Gardner.
Yes.
And then Bowman, Steve, this is on the 1 o'clock arraignment calendar now. Stephen Bowman, theft third. 500, Mr. Haverco wouldn't have any contact with these
Yeah,
folks.
I
Okay.
couldn't have any information.
And I noticed he's got what's this one? SeaTac Municipal. Okay. 500 cash or bond on Bowman. Next one is Victor Coloco.
Same.
Theft third, 500 cash or bond. Stephen Douglas Furtwangler. Theft third, criminal trespass first, and use of delivery drug paraphernalia, 500 each for 1,500 total. Jennifer Galloway, no valid operating license without identification. Okay, we'll go ahead and amend that one and send notice, please. Amend to no valid operating license with ID. Do I need to sign that or not?
No.
Okay,
What we kind of came up with, was we'll send them a list
yep,
and what options.
okay. Derek Gord. Assault fourth degree, assault fourth degree. 500 cash or bond. Doesn't look like it's DV. Shalico Green, that was the one that we were gonna set if they showed.
You just reset to 6.
Is it already set for 11.6? The other one's set for 11.6, right? Okay, yeah, then we'll just, reset to 11.6. Carrie Ingersoll, that's a no valid operating license without identification.
Yes, same as Ms. Galloway.
Okay. And I think that's it. Nope. Daryl Russell, driving with license suspended third. Yeah, I think he'd qualify for sure, I think.
Yeah.
He's got a ton of them, but, NVOL with ID, $150 on. That. Yep, gonna get to that one. And then Sabrina Vickers, that third use of drug paraphernalia. $500 cash or bond on both, on each charge. All right. Okay, do we want to call Mr.? All right, this will be, we're gonna recall Mr. Bowman. Why don't you come forward? This is, City of Yelm versus Stephen Bowman, 580750860, on for arraignment, theft third. Why were you late, Mr. Bowman? Okay, how'd you get here? Okay. All right. Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna hear your case. We'll recall the warrant. Just so the record's clear, and then we'll deal with Mr. Bowman. So, Mr. Bowman, you have next to you Mr. Haverko, who's the court-appointed counsel. I'm gonna let him have a discussion with you about your status, and then we'll discuss arraignment. He's been looking for a job the last 3 months. He's unemployed. It sounds like he qualifies. Okay. All right, Mr. Bowman, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverko based on your economic situation. I'll turn to Mr. Haverko now for arraignment.
Stipulate to probable cause, as the court can enter a not guilty plea.
Okay. All right, Mr. Bowman, we're going to stipulate the probable cause fine for this purposes only, and then we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'll turn to the city for conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor, just ask that Mr. Bowman not return to the location which the theft occurred.
And where was that? Do we know? Walmart? Okay. And you know you have a warrant out of SeaTac? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Conditions, we'll appoint Mr. Haverko. Conditions are going to be no law violations. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. No going to the Walmarts. And then also as a condition of your release, Mr. Bowman, I want you to get that warrant quashed at SeaTac Muni. Okay?
Do you have a phone number? Any kind of cell phone number? 9612.
And Mr. Bowman, your next court date is going to be December 18th at 10 a.m. And you're going to have a document that's going to have all this information on this. You're going to pick it up at the window when we're done. It's going to have Mr. Haverko's information on it. I want to make sure, I heard him, you just gave him your number. If you haven't heard from him, you call him. Okay? Okay.
Yes, you're free to go.
Free to go. I'll sign the order.
She'll give you a copy of your order and I'll be calling you.
Yep, good luck. Okay, I'm gonna deal with a couple infractions really quickly. First one I'm gonna take is is it Lucero? Lucatero, come forward. All right, this is Juan Lucatero, cause number 580642799, mitigation hearing, speeding, 30 miles per hour, limit of 40, and no driver's license on person. Mr. Lucatero, you're on for mitigation, which means that what a mitigation hearing is, and this goes for everybody here. What a mitigation hearing is you're admitting what you did. You want to explain the circumstances. Which is fine, but what I'm gonna tell you initially, you're eligible for what's called a deferral on this matter. In our state, you're entitled to a deferral one every 7 years. The deferral process in this court is you pay $100 and then you're not to have any moving violations in the next 4 months. If you do that, the infraction is deferred, essentially not reported to your insurance and doesn't go on your record as a committed infraction. Is that something you're interested in?
And what were the non-moving, what is that? Can you explain that to me?
Well, no moving, but moving violation is having a cell phone while driving is a moving violation. Speeding is a moving violation. Running a red light's a moving violation. Non-moving violation, no seatbelt, not having your tabs, expired tabs, I think is non-moving. Getting head shakes. What else is non-moving? Ones that are typically sort of more equipment oriented. are non-moving violations. So basically, things that's gonna pinch a guy like you is gonna be speeding.
So just be cautious on speed. Just be more,
I would recommend not speeding
yeah.
as opposed to being cautious with speeding. Let me look at your record really quickly. How old are you?
18.
Okay. And, okay, you are licensed, you just didn't have your driver's license with you either?
Yes, so what happened was I had lost my wallet.
Okay.
And I just couldn't find it the day of the traffic stop. And I just happened to not have it on person, which was a mistake.
Okay.
That came in. No driver's license on person.
Right, okay. Well, you are eligible for a, you're eligible for a deferral at this point. I'm gonna tell you, Mr. Lucatero, I mean, you were speeding pretty heavy.
Yeah.
And you're lucky you weren't cited for potentially at least a neg 2, if not maybe a reckless, probably not a reckless, but you got to understand, I mean, if you're driving out without, you lost your wallet, you didn't have your license, and you might as well put a red light on top of your car if you're going to be going that fast. So you're eligible for a deferral if you want to take advantage of it. It'd be $100 and you have to have no moving violations for the next 4 months.
And if I had to explain the situation and whatnot, what is the other circumstances?
Well, I'd probably mitigate the amount of money that you're dealing with, and you would be found committed and go on your record.
Okay, so I would rather do the deferral.
If that was posed as a statement? Okay, all right. Then he's gonna do a deferral and $100, 4 months, no moving violations. Okay, do I need to do an order on that? Okay. All right, let me fill out this order, Mr. Lucatero. Okay, $100, need to pay that by the completion of it as well. And if you do those things, then this stays off your record, okay? All right, so you'll get a copy of that at the window and they'll let you know how to make payments, okay? All right, and Mr. Vic, is that pronounced Vic? All right, come on forward.
Well, I'd first like to apologize for my hair. We had a school spirit day today, so.
Oh, I appreciate that. You look fine. I mean, I've seen worse hair today, just for the record. All right, Mr. Vic, you're here for a couple matters, 580-644-236 on mitigation hearing for motorcycle stuff, and then 580-664-237. Again, what were you, driving a dirt bike or something on the road?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull something up here really quickly. How old are you?
17.
Okay. Okay, and so you've got, what kind of dirt bike was it?
It was a Honda XR1.
Okay. And I mean, the officer cited you for almost $2,000 worth of tickets. All right, explain the circumstances.
I was riding at night. I was dealing with a lot. Motorcycles are usually just the way I used to escape, but I wasn't able to go on any dirt bike trails or anything. So I thought that was the best way to deal with how I was feeling. Obviously, I was wrong. Made a mistake. I on the road. I was by law enforcement officers, and I'd also like to apologize to them too. for causing them that trouble.
Okay. So I used to ride dirt bikes. I used to have a street bike and all that sort of thing. If you're not feeling good about something or doing something, whatever, the last thing you want to do is get on a motorcycle. All right. You could be the greatest motorcycle rider in the world, but you're surrounded by idiots who don't know how to drive and don't see people on motorcycles. So number one, you got to be smarter than that. Okay. Number two, when I was 17 or 18 years old, a buddy of mine and I decided to go fishing. I grew up out Johnson Point in Thurston County, and my buddy and I went fishing, and we came back from fishing with about $1,000 worth of tickets. And I remember I got home and we were using barbed hooks. We didn't have our fishing licenses. We didn't have life jackets. God knows what else we were doing. And I remember I got home and I said to my dad, I was complaining to my dad about, look, all we wanted to do was go fishing, right? And my dad looked at me and he said, you know what your problem is? And I said, what? He goes, you're breaking the law all the time. And I'll never forget my dad saying that because he was right. When you get on your motorcycle, you're breaking the law because you don't have an endorsement. You're seeing like, oh, I'll hop on the road, doesn't have lights. It's not street legal. I mean, you're just asking for these kind of things to happen. So as you get older, you have to just kind of be more prudent about that, about the things, the decisions you make, especially if you're making decisions that are based on you're feeling bad or you need to get fresh air or whatever it is. Be careful about making decisions like that in that state of mind because you're putting yourself at a ton of risk. Okay. So you are eligible for a deferral on these matters as well. Same conditions as the other guy. I would knock it down to, I'd probably knock yours down to $200 just because there's so many tickets. But you stay out of trouble for 4 months, have no moving violations for 4 months, and these charges would be essentially dismissed. They wouldn't get reported. Is that something you're interested in? Okay. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. So again, I do mean it with the motorcycle. You do not want to be a guy who, when you're 22, you break up with a girlfriend and you go hop on your motorcycle because you're going to end up in a mess. Okay. All right. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll defer all of these and $200 deferral fee, no moving violations for 4 months. And again, no moving violations for 4 months. Okay. Okay. And I'll sign an order to that effect.
Just a question.
Yeah.
Doesn't lower the cost of the fine?
Well, right now you're looking at like $2,000 almost in tickets. That's getting reduced to $200. Yeah. So it does lower it. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. Okay. All right. I'll sign this order and there'll be a copy at the window for you. Okay. All right. Good luck, folks. Yep. Take care. Yep. All right. Pull them up. Which one was it? Sanderlin or? Here's the Ian Vick. Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Afternoon. How are you?
Good. Can't complain. How are you doing?
Good. You're here on the Trey Sanderlin matter?
Yeah, I believe I have 2 matters today. I got Sanderlin and Levin.
Okay. All right. Let's deal with the Sanderlin matter first. We have an officer present. Are you here for court? Okay. Are we doing that impound here now? Okay, we'll give him just a second. Okay. All right, let's deal with the Mr. Sanderlin matter first, Mr. Gargile. All right.
Yes.
Preliminary motions.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a preliminary motion to suppress for lack of foundation. Officer says he's using a handheld device that can, and then he says it's used in moving. I'm unaware of any handheld SMD that can be used in moving mode.
Okay, based on that, I'll grant your motion to suppress for lack of foundation and go ahead and dismiss the infraction.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then what's the second one you've got?
Second one is Patrick Levin.
Okay.
And that one, I was gonna actually ask for a continuance on today. It looks like I have a video that I did not, that I just saw and I hadn't had a chance to review it. If I could continue that and no objection to waive the 120 to allow for that.
Okay. All right, what are we looking at for continuance on that one? November 4th or 18th?
If I may have one moment. November 4th or 18th. That'd be at the 2:30?
Yes.
Let's do the 18th.
Okay. Do I need to sign an order on that? Okay. All right, Mr. Gargal, we're going to continue the Levin matter to December 18th at 2:30, and we'll see you then.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day.
Thank you. You too. Okay. So what about Joseph Morris? So that one's done?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. So do we have Mr. Sheets? Okay. You want to pull up the towing guys? Can the Patriot Towing representative hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Fine, sir.
Good. So we're here on a vehicle impound challenge to that was filed by Marcus Sheets. And there is no sign of Mr. Sheets here. It's 2:48. This matter was set for 2:30. So what we're going to do is we're going to, based on Mr. Sheets's lack of appearance, we're going to go and strike the petition, and that'd be it.
All right, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else on this one?
No, sir.
All right. Good seeing you again.
Nice to see you as well.
Take care.
Right.
Okay.